Hey, we're live. Awesome. Right, it was just loading into Princess now, so I figured I'd get going. Awesome. Usual stuff. Sub, like, comment, as always, with help shout out. Awesome. Should hopefully load in the next second or so. Always takes a little bit. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is. Do I have anything to say today? I don't know. Well, dinner has to be early tonight, so I won't be able to stream for quite as long. I'll have to stream for like 4 hours and 15 minutes, probably at the longest. Not my normal 4.5 to 5 hours. I heard that moving. Let's... How much gold do I have, actually? I don't have any gold, that's right. No, Baldur run. Found it, Baldur's Gate. Oh god, I love that song. It's so good. Song of Baldurin, the power, down by the river, Raphael's final act, and there's another song that I can't remember. Oh, there's a night song. You free her. Ignis! Glacius! Ignis! Glacius! Oh my god. Oh. Hey, Long Strider. Who did I manage to target? I think I managed to get a Starion and Karlach. Okay, we're getting there. Long Strider. Anyone else find Long Strider just a little bit silly? Like, it's free to cast outside of combat, and it just gives you extra movement. Like, there's no reason not to use it, because it lasts forever as well. Like, also I like how Starion with his 10 HP has more health than me. Lovely. Looks like we got some Baldur and Mash today. And once again, always Haggis. There's someone in the dev team at Larian who really likes Haggis. I have to think that's the case. Because they are a UK based studio, so I assume they might have someone from Scotland in there who really likes Haggis. Because that's like the only thing I can think. We can keep going up. Oh. Up, up, and up. Oh my god, it doesn't stop. Help! Oh. Oh, there's a ladder. And now it stops. Awesome. Oh, there's a chest. You know what I say to locked chests? Fuck you! Starion, do your job. Just don't roll a 1. Huh. Oh yeah, she can apply advantage. Interesting. On checks. Good to keep that around, actually. Hey! 15! We're on for a good start today.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Ooh, that's a... yeah, healing arrow. Hehe. Gonna have like 50 guardsmen show up here. Also, there looks like there was an Ezio jumpy off thing there. No. Assassino! Oh. What was that noise? Did Karlach just fall? I think Karlach may have just fallen. But because she can fly, she doesn't take full damage. Where is Karlach? She did fall. How the hell? I'm so confused. What did you do, Karlach? How did you fall off? You can fly, girl. Literally, you can fly. You don't have visible wings, but still.
Can't give up now.
Okay. Well, off that way is towards where we need to go. Let's have a look along this way. Also, there are barrels, which I can loot. Okay. This chest over here is counter stealing, though. Yoink. I wonder if Tara's around here somewhere. Because I know there's 2 rooftops she can show up at. And I've only found her in one of her locations. So I'm sort of wondering where else she might end up. Because I can jump to the rooftop down there, but yeah, okay. Let's just move on. Little wee cubby hole there. Well, for defense, I guess. Yeah. There's a few rooftops here that I can jump to, but let's not. Okay, let's go into here. Tsar Palace South Tower.
I can sneak in here. The security shouldn't be too tight. A few charmed innocents, maybe.
A few charmed innocents. Okay, well that's still a few too many innocents that I would prefer not to kill Astarion. You know me. I don't like killing the innocent, but we'll see. Ah, hello innocents. How are you?
This is the palace of Cazador Czar. Entry is forbidden. Leave now, citizen.
The guard's words are clear, but spoken without thought or intent. Behind her eyes, you see nothing.
Oh God.
She must be one of the charmed thralls Astarion mentioned.
Blasphemy against the master. Blasphemy.
I am here to kill him, so you know. Astarion. Why are there giant rats? I just noticed the giant rats. What the fuck? Why are there giant rats? Why are they giant? Sorry, fucking lost it with the giant rats. That's the kind of security he has. It's giant fucking rats. Oh my God. I wonder if I want to try something. If I can uncurse them, if that does something. Like, shift them over to my side, because I'll be interested to see if that works. Yeah, remove curse? All curses and hexes. Target isn't cursed, okay. What about greater restoration? No, not lesser, greater. Huh. That might work. What about lesser? Okay, lesser doesn't do anything, so maybe greater restoration will actually...
Take you. I can't remember anything. Just needing to kill. Needing to die for him.
So it looks like that's taken her out of combat. Interesting. So ideally I'd like to do the same. Karlak, I need you to come up here. So we'll have to take out the, I guess the rats will be perma-hostile no matter what. So we'll take out the rats. But, the charmed fellas we can leave alive. So let's cast haste on Shadowheart.
Got to concentrate.
Ah, she's out of level 5 spell slots. So I'd need to restore that. How would I restore that? Where is... Like, I know Starion has a number of potions. I don't know if he has one for a level 5 spell slot, though. I mean, the other thing I could do would be to use an Angelic Slumber, but I don't really want to do that. What's this one? Supreme? Level 4? I don't think I have any scrolls of Greater Restoration. Like, I'm fairly sure I definitely do not. What I can do is a little bit funky. I can actually equip the Marco Hishgear over to Shadowheart, and then I can use Arcane Battery, and then I can also switch over switch over Karlach's Amulet as well. I think I'm gonna do that. I don't know if I can switch over the Amulet this turn or not, but we'll see. Okay, not enough action. So, okay. That's all I can do with Shadowheart for now. I'm just gonna try not to hurt these poor fellas. And let's take out these rats. Oh, that's Karlach. I don't need Karlach. I do need this, though. Don't need to do luck, they're just giant rats. If I do Cull the Weak, this rat will explode and hurt the dudes beside him, so let's not do that. Lovely. There's another giant rat here. Let's do Dread Ambusher. Okay, it looks like there might be someone upstairs, maybe? I'm not too sure about that. I'm actually just gonna quickly, is it like, BG3 remove... Okay, my spacebar isn't working properly at the moment. Remove Charmed. Ah, I don't think I have it on her, though. I think I don't have the spell I want. Okay, well, I want to save these guys. I've never really come across the charmed condition before, so I've not really known how to deal with it. Yeah, so calm motions. It's an interesting that I reload this early, but I wasn't aware of this whole charmed thing. This is good to know for future if I... Well, I don't think this is like the only time I can think of that I come across enemies that have been charmed, which is interesting. And I have Sleepy Dog. Sleepy Dog. Sleepy Dog who had a, well, 3/4 of a Big Mac about 20 minutes ago. She's a very happy Sleepy Dog too. My dad yesterday didn't eat all his lunch. So it was leftover a Big Mac and, well, leftover 3/4 of a Big Mac in the fridge that no one was going to eat, so. Sif got that. He's rather happy about it. Okay, now the worst part about reloading is reloading into the city and waiting for it to load. Oh, yes. Come on. I know things aren't fully loaded, but you should let me be able to cast my buff spells while you're loading. Like, it's a bit silly. Nope, I didn't need. Oh, actually, I don't need to do Princess because I need to do Talk with Animals. Because I imagine Cazador's Palace will have a few animals that we need to talk to. I need to do Aid. Nope, not Aid. Heroes Feast first. Cool. And then we do Aid level 5. Which gives Astaria more health than me. And Tim needs to camp. Lovely. Let's go to the spell book for Shadowheart. Let's go prepare spells. And we'll switch back out. This enhanced ability is really good though. I'm gonna get rid of blindness for now. I don't think I really need it. And we're gonna put in it's level 2 calm emotions. And we'll head back up here. Just hold my sticks in same directions and I'll make my way up here rather quickly. Starion's the one I need to get up here quickly though. Oh, the lag! I was worried I was going to walk off the edge there. Enough enhanced leap if you could jump over to here. Interesting. Thanks game for lag spiking again for no reason. I'm just switching characters. What are we doing? Okay, it was 15 before. Better be at least 15. It's a 4. Oh, this is terrible already.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Okay. This time let's hope Carlite doesn't clip through the floor and nearly die because, while that was funny, it's kind of annoying having to move a character manually because they don't want to rejoin your party because they're too far away. So. Okay. Actually gonna just quick save. I pushed a button and things are happening. There we go, it's saving. Awesome. There's no... Oh, there's a guard here. They're just invis. Okay. Man, I can't wait to be in an actual place. Why is there... Who's looking all over this way? Why is it red on the roof? That is weird. I thought it was... Wait, there's a bird's nest here. I mean, there could be a Tara over there, maybe. Maybe? There's some bird's nest and stuff. I'm kind of wanting to check. Oh, that's one of the fireworks. Interesting. Ah, actually, I think I recognize this. I think somebody from, like, here used a stack of crates to get up to here or something. Maybe? I don't know. But I don't see a Tara around here, which is sad. I was hoping there would be, but oh well. I guess we need to head back then. Maybe a bit difficult for Shadowheart, maybe, but everyone else will be able to make it. Yeah, Shadowheart didn't even attempt this, which is good. Sorry, I'm just double... maybe? No? That all looks normal. Because I updated my, updated my PC and drivers just for the stream, and since I opened GeForce Experience, I thought maybe it might have,
The security shouldn't be too tight. A few charmed innocents, maybe.
Yeah. Because I thought GeForce Experience might have, reset my settings.
This is the palace of Cazador Zar.
The god's words are clear, but spoken with
Blasphemy again.
Okay. So, Shadowheart. Awesome. Wait, I have Cold Week turned off by the looks of it. Yeah.
What do I have to lose?
Okay, turn Cold of the Week back on, because I currently have it turned off.
Go for the throat.
And then kill the last rat, which is here. You need to turn off Cult of the Week, Astarion. Yeah, you definitely have it on. Are there more? Oh, there must be an enemy up here. No, they're calm.
Time to move.
They shouldn't attack me.
Need to act fast.
Now this is my happy place.
If they do attack me, I will kill them, but like... There'll be some other enemies around here that... The reason why they're still aggroed. There's nothing up here, it is just them. I have no idea what's happening. For some reason they are attacking me, so I'm gonna have to kill them. Can't wait to Ultrons? I can't wait. Other, Wiggums? Yeah, Wiggums. Oh, they're Wiggums, how are you? Okay, well, unfortunately I do have to kill them. Wait, they're just temporary hostile. If you knock out the entity or flee from combat, it may harbor some resentment towards you, but will not remain hostile. Oh. I could just knock them out then. I can maybe do that.
Nothing will stand in my way.
I can't rage with Princess, unfortunately. Let's make sure I turn on non-lethal. And let's go knock this guy out.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Action surge. Knocked out. And then it's just this poor lady over here, who I will get to next turn. Astarion, you still have a shot? Yes. Do not react. Get the crit. It's fine. Paralyze them. Make it a bit easier, so they can't do anything.
My faith will protect me.
Come on, can't stay idle.
So now they're knocked out. Regain consciousness after a long rest. Okay. I mean, we can probably go take a long rest. Let's go up here and do that, and we'll see what happens. I'm kind of curious to see if they do actually calm down, or if they just try and kill me again. In which case, I'll just kill them. Okay. Let's leave camp. Oh, this guy's gonna take 10 years to load, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, yep. Let me make sure I turn on lethal on, turn back on Cull the Weak, and let me do... Oh my god, where is it? Ah, it's over there. Speak for animals.
Someone there?
Long Strider. Target is too far. What do you mean they're too far? They're right over there. The feast. And ate it up.
Breathing, despite everything.
I think about like when my early runs, I thought aid was just a healing spell. I didn't realize it gave you, you know, semi-permanent hit points, which is really, really cool. Okay. Oh, they're just gone. They just straight up have left. Okay. Really? They just up and left. I'm not gonna complain. So I can loot all this, but still. These look like Dark Justicia helms. Which is interesting. Let me actually go down to here. Red Carmine Mask. Ooh, that looks cool. Unfortunately, can't really use it. Hey. A blood bank. Lovely. Extra blood for hungry little vampire spawns coming back from missions to kidnap innocent people. That's a pretty cool looking shield. Yoink.
I'll take that.
Well, I don't even know why I'm bothering to pick up food and stuff at this point, because I have so much. It's actually kind of insane. Ooh, what's in the bags? Healing. Need it. Lovely. Key. Sar Palace Servant Etiquette. Oh boy. Memorize these rules and do not fail to follow them. Do your job silently, do not speak unless spoken to, the master likes it quiet. If you are not busy, find something to do and look busy, the master likes diligence. If you encounter the master, stand still and cast down your eyes with deference, the master likes to be respected. No whistling. Chamberlain Dufay. Those are pretty harsh rules. Wall of the Faithless. I read that one before. The servant etiquette once again. Oh, traveler chest. You think, oh well, I guess it's Astarion's house, so obviously things have got to be locked tight.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Sar Palace Ramparts.
So, Astarion, vampire dens. What should I expect?
Vampires would be a safe bet.
Hilarious. You belong on stage. Perhaps the blood-stained sort, with a hooded man standing by, axe in hand.
So long as there's a cheering crowd. As for vampire dens, I'd brace your nose. They can be very organic.
Organic! Oh, that's a way to say probably covered in tons of flesh and bodies. Oh, man. So yeah, like, I guess, yeah, because Cazador's palace is in the upper city, and so I guess they needed a way to have Cazador's palace be in the game, because obviously it's relevant to Astarion massively, but they couldn't have the upper city, so they just sort of connected it into this middle wall of the city, kind of weirdly. But it works! Not complaining. It's just an interesting thing to note.
Well, that's suspiciously welcoming.
I don't like that. I'm gonna walk over this way and inspect this. An empty pouch. Lovely. I mean, to have loot for adventurers, that's the rule, Cazador. In we go. Oh, good. I already hear the screaming bats. Lovely. And I already see someone there. Baldur.
The master is pure. His palace must be pure. No stain, no smudge, no taint. Pure.
Well, that's disturbing. Victoria's list. There are 17 paintings, but some of them are the same painting, except that later sometimes they're different again. There are 17 candelabra, sometimes I light them, but the candles don't burn down. There are 17 chairs, which is almost always too many. Father says if I go into the ballroom, I'll be bitten 17 times by 17 rats. 17 seems like an important number then. There's someone down there. Okay. Let's keep moving forward, I guess.
The door is covered in intricate text, but you can't see anywhere a key might fit. Only a small round hollow engraved with a family crest.
I mean, let's try. The game's just like, no. No history check. Fuck you. Okay, yeah, no, we don't get the history check. I would need to roll in that 20.
Writing means nothing to.
There's writing like this all over the palace. Some old, probably dead language of Cazador's. We were strictly forbidden from learning it.
Interesting.
The indentation seems to be the right size and shape to fit a signet ring bearing the family crest.
Okay, so we need to find a ring. Hey, I got a painting. Lovely. Portrait of a noble woman. There's no way in hell that it'll let me take these.
Not for me.
They're way too high. Although I picked up the one on this side, I should probably pick up any paintings because they're money. And I like money. One sinister painting, lovely. I'm stealing all your shit, Cazador.
The inscription on this bust reads Mordok Salanmir. One of Cazador's ancestors, perhaps?
I already like the vibe in this place. It feels creepy, and I like it. Chamberlain's office, Chamberlain private. Oh my god, I'm on edge actually. This place is freaking me out and I don't know why. A bunch of outfits. Mysterious elixir. It looks like it gives you feigned death for 10 turns. Interesting. A ledger listing and tracking inventory of all of goods in regular use at the Tsar Palace with categories for food and drink for servants and guests. Cleaning supplies including alchemical bloodstain remover from bone cloaks. Opaque heavy curtains, candles of different sizes in yellow tallow and red and black wax. Leather straps with buckles, balms and oils, and regular deliveries of Baldur's Mouth broadsheets. Interesting. So bone cloaks. Now supplying the bloodstain remover. Chamberlain Defay, the Cazadorian dictionary we use to train new servants on how to operate the ballroom door has gone missing, and my signet ring alone won't do the job. Please have the servant sort this out. It shouldn't be my problem to solve. Servants and I are thoroughly busy preparing for the master celebration. Get your bones out of the kennel and search every chamber on the vampire spawn level, and quickly find that book. Okay. Need to go to the vampire spawn level to find the book by the looks of it. Another painting that I can't pick up. Also, this is clearly a secret wall. What the fuck is this? My darling Dufay, despite all your promises that when we went to the afterlife we'd go together, you went on without me. Or did you? I found your body in the empty bottle. I know you took a potion, but was it poison or something else? Here are 2 more identical bottles. I'm gonna drink one of them and I'll join you, one or another. Love you for eternity, Liriana.
Whatever killed this werewolf burned it up from the inside. Its throat and innards are more liquid than solid.
Yeah. Also, werewolves and vampires working together. I am offended, but intrigued. We've got the key for the private room over there, so we may as well investigate that. Entering that there's a hidden wall there that you just walk through. I find that actually fascinating. Oh, another elegant robe. Can't reach that. Okay, into the Chamberlain private.
That might be worth a look.
Dufay's diary. Diary of Antoine Defay, Chamberlain of Cazador's Palace. Final page of the diary reads, I know enough about what the Master is in mind with his ritual that I refuse to be the stand-in for that missing brat Astarion. Even if Cazador finds my body, the potion Bone Cloak sold me has promised to provide a convincing illusion of death. This she thinks I'll leave behind a lookalike potion of acid poison. One regret is dear Liriana, but I simply cannot trust her with the secret of my one chance of escape. When the potion wears off, Cazador will have ascended, and will have need of my services, or it will be no more and Master of the Palace will fall to me. Ah, so... interesting. Chamberlain Defay. I just picked them up. Wait, he's feigning death, isn't he? Ah, he's a level 1 vampire spawn. Interesting. What if I heal him?
I wonder what the next move is.
Target cannot be an inanimate entity. Ah.
At least things have stayed interesting.
My faith will guide me.
Target isn't cursed. Target cannot be an inanimate entity. Target cannot be an instant. Okay. So I'm just looking up about Chamberlain Defay. Seeing if there's a way to, like, wake him up, but there's not. Ah, okay. I think what's happening here is if I actually look at his corpse,
Got a long road ahead.
if I actually look at it, you can look at the corpse here and see it's got acid damage on it. So yeah, there were 3 potions, 2 acid and the one we picked up, which was the actual Feign Death one. So he drank the acid one, his lover drank an acid one, and we found the Feign Death one. So he didn't drink the right potion, so he is like dead. Cool. We've read this one before. Cool. And there's condemnation. And I can't pick that up. Okay. So yeah, the Chamberlain's fucking dead. Lovely. And the Chamberlain was a vampire spawn, which was interesting. I mean, makes sense. Wasn't there someone here? Oh, more paintings. Can't pick them up though, damn it.
magic bound to that door. What's next? Injuries begun.
Cool. I remember that from the puzzle last time. It's interesting.
The woman's eyes are alert, verging on manic as she bustles about.
Everything's got to be right for the master. Everything's got to be perfect.
Surprised that the servants here aren't charmed. You'd think they would be. Ew. Well, that looks like a cursed.
What happened? I feel so drained. Trust me.
Vitality drain. What is this? This is. Oh, camera! Please! Victoria! Sapping curse. Okay, yeah, we need to remove that curse then in order to get to this room. So let's go to Shadowheart.
Work to do.
And.
I'll fix that.
There we go.
Looking ahead.
Victoria's note.
The bedrooms never once slept in. This is where I took our guests. I'd entertained them here until Cazador appeared and took them away. No one ever died here, though. Something strange happened to that girl.
Can you stop taking long dramatic pauses between each conversation, everything it will say, use Astarion, so I can loot this corpse and read the note? Victoria, remember to read that ancient language book. You'll need to know some of the vocabulary to be able to move freely within the palace. Father. Oh, there's some nice outfits in the wardrobes here. God, I have so many paintings to sell, man. Deliria's? Private Diary? Before I was, Deliria? I don't know. Vampire spawn slave to Cazador Zar. I was Doctor. Physician General to the Parliament at Baldur's Gate. Spawn or no, I'm still a doctor and I will not submit to this lowly status. They don't say vampirism is a curse, but in educated opinion it's a disease, and therefore must be vulnerable to medical treatment. I believe a massive infusion of fresh, youthful blood may overwhelm the vampirism infection and enable my body to heal. One potential source of such blood here, Victoria, the as yet pure-blooded daughter of Leon. Leon was a sorcerer before he was vampiric slave, and has warned us not to prey upon Victoria, as they imbued her with a counter curse in the event of attack. Made her a necrotic booby trap, as it were. I think Leon is bluffing. Ah, so she tried to cure her vampirism with Leon's daughter's blood, and ended up killing her. Those are names that are probably relevant to Astarion, so I might talk to him and see if he's got anything to say. Ah, the Cazador Dictionary of ancient Cazador language from the distant land of Karatur. Flipping through the pages, you find certain words and phrases underlined: open, enter, beware, forbidden, and sealed.
A dictionary of ancient language. Hardly surprising for a vampire's land.
Well, that looks like it's relevant to that door upstairs. So I have to take a look, I guess. Like all these paintings that are different sizes weigh the exact same. Like, okay. So now I've got that I wonder if I can read that that door now. And nobody has signet ring. Also, you're new, Wilhelm.
guest for the Master's celebration. I'm afraid you're too late. You'll have to... Master Astarion? What are you doing here? Why aren't you downstairs?
Well, obviously I'm on my way down now. So if you could just point us in the right direction.
But you're too late. The doors have been sealed. The ritual is about to begin. What? Killed the Master? You won't raise a finger against him. I won't let you.
Time to kill.
Did I ever put Call of the Week back on with Astarion? I didn't. Cool.
Never a dull moment.
Key to the Rampart's door and a dagger. Interesting. Oh, he's gonna unlock the door then.
The door remains sealed. Looking closer, you recognize the writing. It's the same Kozakuran script from the dictionary you found. Your voice echoes in the chamber, but nothing happens. The door remains resolutely shut.
Okay, interesting. I guess I need a signet ring and that book, so there's a couple things I need then. And this, he said, yeah, this must be the spawn level maybe, I'm not too sure what everything is down here. Ferocity screen gold. Wink. And I'm just checking all these walls.
Behold, one of Cazador's cheapest tricks. An illusionary wall.
The dormitory we're rowing.
A fetid little cell he throws into when displeased. Looks like an ambush.
Well, I only see two fellas. Well, there's apparently only this dude. Goaty.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Still breathing, despite everything.
Shall we cut and run?
Interesting. Ah, the Tsar family ring.
There's an inscription on the ring. Looks like the same language as that book from earlier.
I'm expecting to open one of these and have a fucking vampire jump out at me. And I hope it happens because I'd absolutely love it. Because I like vampires. Vampires are cool. I was really into vampires and stuff when I was younger. Because, you know, edgy teenager plus blood-sucking monsters equals yes. Plus I didn't have Tokyo Ghoul at that time, so, you know. Green fern.
I must be busy. Busy, busy, busy. Master might see me. Master might approve.
He might have proved that your blood is tasty and then fucking murder you quickly. Ah, spawn dormitory. I'm guessing this is where Astarion lived.
This is where the spawn were kept. When we were getting neither the carrot nor the stick.
Violet's diary. The garlic in Yusin's bed gave him a nasty rash, so it wasn't right for being such a whining runt. Now if only I could get at this snob Leon and his brat of a daughter, but she's protected. Cazador must have a fine plan for little Victoria. I wonder what it is. Blood donors. Cazador's finest, we are on the hunt to take prey by preference from the city's lower classes. Patriarchs may sell better, but it will attract unwanted attention if too many aristocrats vanish when you're out slumming. Last month you've already brought in a Dalaska, a Jahasu, and an Othon. And now 3 of our families are up in arms. Watch it. Interesting. I thought there'd be like something from Astarion in here, which is interesting. But like, there's all these like fancy outfits around the place, but Astarion's clothes weren't very well maintained. He was maintaining them himself. It's like, I wonder if that was by choice, if he was choosing to keep his old clothes and try to hold on to some memory of who he was, or if it was because Cazador forbid them to use any other outfits, like they weren't allowed to. This is the favoured spawns room, so must have been some spawn that were a little bit more liked by Cazador.
Let's have a look.
They may have even had permission to drink human blood by the looks of it. Doubted, but... Favoured spawn, Cazador's best prey hunters are entitled to stay in a special bedchamber. Year to date, Leon, Leon, Violet, Leon, Leon, Leon. Seems like Leon was the favoured one. Leon's diary. Ever since the master turned to me and forced me to bring Victoria along into the palace, I had to be his best hunter just so I could stay in here with my daughter and keep her away from the other spawn. Don't like the way Violet looks at her, not at all. I asked the master what he plans to do with Victoria. Cazador gives me that wicked smile. Next time I get on a hunt, must talk to Figaro to finalise the deal for Victoria's escape disguise. If only there's enough time before the ritual the master talks about. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, it looks like Leon had this room all to himself. Because he was the favourite. And Astarion was not the favourite. Astarion had the best screams according to Astarion. That's what Cazador said about him. Don't know if I trust that, but I think actually no. The exact words were Astarion. Cazador always said I had the sweetest screams or something like that. Man, even sofas and silver cake stands. Look at the condition of this room compared to the room with just the 6 bunk beds for the other 6 spawn. I'd like to imagine there'd be a little bit of animosity. Oh, there's a thing back there. Interesting. Imagine there'd be a little bit of animosity between Astarion and Leon then, because Leon's preferential treatment. Imagine most of the others wouldn't have liked him because they would have seen him just rubbing up to Cazador.
Remains sealed. Looking closer, you recognize the writing. It's the same Cazador script from the dictionary you found. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door swings open.
Well now.
You can't be here. No one in, no one out.
You're new. Cazador never kept guard dogs before.
The runaway spawn. You reek of the master's scent. Come with us. Come to master.
Excuse me? I will not be ordered around my own house by some blow-in mutt.
We bring you to him. We get his favor.
Oh, lordy loo. Oh, there's a lot of things. There's bats and rats and... What are the bats and the rats? And the wolves? Okay, yeah, cool. There's a lot of things in this room. Holy shit. Right, so definitely with... Well, I'm surprised that, one of them actually gets to go for Starion. That's interesting. Let's bring Shadowheart forward. And let's have her do... Spirit Guardians. I'm just gonna do level 3 Radiant. Lovely. I think that's all that she needs to really do. I don't think there's anything else. Don't really worry about projectiles here. I don't think I need to. There's a few enemies in here, but it's mostly just, I think, the werewolves. Which, I guess they are immune to... Wow, okay. Why are they immune? The wolves won't be. No, the wolves are normal, but the werewolves apparently are. I mean, I guess they're werewolves, so... Most will succumb to the bloodlust, but some learn to control the urges, often under the guidance of Selune, goddess of the moon. Yeah, so werewolves and Selune are kind of deeply entwined.
Got it.
So, what I want to do... Because I could haste, but I don't think I need to. I think that's pointless. I could hold monster. A couple of them. But that would take a level 6 spell slot to do that, and I think it's really worth it. There's Hypnotic Pattern. They cannot attack you, they cannot move or act. That's always a good one. Confusion. Creatures cleanse to attack at random, wander around aimlessly, and occasionally skip turns in stupor. Let's do a Hypnotic Pattern. Level 3. And yeah, both of the... 2 of the werewolves and 1 of the wolves are over here. There's more enemies over here though, I think. But I don't really care about the rats and the bats, I care about the wolves and the werewolves. So let's do a Hypnotic Pattern here. Hypnotized, awesome. So they are stuck like that for 2 turns. Yep. And that is perfect. Okay, Savage Howl. Not too sure what that did. Increased by 5 meters and gains 20 temporary hit points. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's pretty cool, actually. Executioner. Sneak attack. Luck of the Firearms for that other crit. And then Dread Ambusher. Awesome. Okay. I can action surge. And I think I will. They're immune to piercing, aren't they? There's damage from against this entity from non-magical attacks is nullified. Yeah. Kind of tempted to see if it actually does anything. I'll do it. It's fine. It doesn't do. It does damage. It does a small amount, which is all I really care about.
No choice but to keep going. Another day, another fight.
Okay. I don't have a bonus attack, and I'm going to move back into the circle because we're about to be swarmed by a bunch of things. So, let's let them swarm us and see what happens. So yeah, they have the temp hit points, a lot of them, but that's not too bad. Because there we go. A bunch of them just exploded. Awesome. And am I going to do a Radiance? Just finish off the last few in here. Perfect. Only enemies left are the ones over here. And I think it's probably let's take out Bloodfang before they can do that howl. And we'll move closer with Shadowheart. Awesome.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Let's go over to Princess and get them to go on Bloodfang. Jesus, my crits are fucking scary. Okay, and I have a bonus attack. Lovely. Starion, you can finish off. That's just it's a bat and a wolf. You have Call the Weak on, don't you? Yes, you do. Not enough resources for action, but I can go to Karlak and do something. What do I want to do? 324 damage, that's fine, it'll slow him down. And I think that's good enough. I don't mind what they do. Expected. Interesting.
So this is it. I'm home. Cazador skulking somewhere beneath us. In this defiled chapel the others mentioned. We just have to find the entrance. Then he'll be mine. It does feel strange. Breaking into your own home. Especially if murder's on your mind. Then again, this is hardly the strangest thing we've done together.
Does have a point there.
Although it could be the most satisfying.
I'm not having sex with you on top of your master's dead corpse, if that's what you're asking the Starion.
Oh no. It's much worse than that. They're fanatics. Here of their own free will and utterly devoted to Cazador. Each one came to our door and begged to be given his eternal gift. They're sure he'll turn them if they serve him well enough. It almost feels sorry for the poor deluded souls.
I mean, immortality is a big draw.
Who brought this upon themselves, so...
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for them. I understand, though, like, dying is a terrifying thing for everyone. Although I think, with me, it's not really the dying that scares me, it's the unknowability of what's afterwards, and how I die, more than anything. Not the actual dying.
Cazador's hiding somewhere below the palace. After so many years, I would have spotted any secret tunnels out here. The only place that was off limits to us was his study. If the entrance is anywhere, it'll be there, through the ballroom.
Which we're in. Okay. Awesome. But yeah, immortality is like a big draw. I can definitely understand wanting immortality. What everyone wants. Everyone, no one wants to die. We like to sort of say at the end, you know, we're ready to go or whatever, but I don't think anyone's really ready to go. I think if our bodies could last forever, then we'd be fine. I'm sorry, there's something here. Like... Well, that's an elevator. I think. Maybe? I don't know.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Like how there's some very interesting books in here, but I'm just picking up all the alcohol and all that first because it's the game's priority is making sure I have enough alcohol so that I can long rest. Used by a certain Chamberlain Duvet to plan Cazador's gatherings in the mansion ballroom, functions are divided into two categories. Those for invited guests and those for involuntary guests. The entertainment for the latter category being considerably more sinister than the former. Final handwritten entry is below. Master ordered a special party, a final feast, he said. This will be my ultimate test, but I am prepared. I'm sure the guests will be both invited and involuntary will be thrilled to participate. Skull on a marble stand. Interesting. I feel like that might be important. I'll try and keep that in mind. Oh, more alcohol! How much alcohol do we need? At this point. More alcohol. I need all the alcohol. I kinda just wanna... Okay, yet nothing happened. I thought maybe the marble stand might have been like some kind of pressure plate or something. This is a... dais? I'm guessing this would be where Cazador would sit. Sansaravina? Sansi, I've been invited to play at the party at the Star Palace tonight in their ballroom. Show the Chamberlain at the door this note, and he'll let you join me. Wear your best dress, Calera. Oh, you poor idiot.
Anything of use?
Well, no, he's a dead werewolf. He can't have anything on him. Oh, lovely fart there, sir. 10 out of 10. Everyone goes on about the elf song, how iconic it is, how interesting its ghost is. Well, boo, I say. I wish to have music, drama, and I can't with a spirit jealous enough to stop any but itself performing. Therefore, it was with stupendous delight that I suggest many other glorious boozing establishments. Take the Blushing Mermaid, where you can watch Shimmer the Siren dazzle the crowd, simply enjoy its swashbuckling patrons, sing shanties, and beat one another into oblivion. Or mayhaps you fancy a delightful venue with live music and the most sour waste staff you'll ever meet. If so, singing lute is for you. Tucked away by the harbour, it's perfect for a romantic evening. Nothing else Hank's delightful demeanour will make you grateful for your beloved. However, there only remains another watering hole. One that only the most daring, the most courageous patrons go. Should you wish to test your mettle and rub shoulders with the city's secret underbelly, I only tell you this. Enjoy the Guildhall. Jesus Christ, how many fucking clothes do we need?
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Sheet music for General Sandro's death suite, a funerary celebration in 3 parts. Of course, funeral music. Fucking typical bloody vampires. Whenever I think of vampires, everyone wants to know like what movie like I think of when I think of vampires. I think of Van Helsing, the one with Hugh Jackman. That's like I love that movie. It's so good. I wish we got like sequels and stuff for it, but we never did. It makes me sad because I really, really enjoyed it. There's a button. Ah. Oh, wait, hang on. Curious about this. Hang on, I'm gonna put Shadowheart out here so I can switch to her. I'm gonna go back to Princess, and I'm gonna push that button again, see if it opens up the other one over the other side.
No time to dally.
It does! That's fascinating. And this is where Calera is. How are you meant to open both of them? Because I'd like to get Princess over here. And there's a chest. I'd like to go around to the button and see what happens if I push that.
No time to rest.
That is neat. So actually I need someone to stay in here, and I'm gonna actually get Karlak. I'm gonna connect these ones, and Karlak, you're gonna stay in here. You're gonna push the button. Once I get Princess and Astarion out of here, we're gonna go to the other room and take a look.
Let's get going.
I like that. That's a cool wee little aha
Good
sort of
time for
thing.
a chat. Always room for more.
Calera. Ballroom invitation. Lutenist Calera, you've been recommended to the Tsar Mansion as a musician of both talent and discretion, and we have need of both. So you have hired at a fete in the mansion ballroom on the first evening of the next 10 day. Dresses preserved rather than ostentatious. Chamberlain to Fae. PS be prepared to play requests. Are these the... Oh, these are the expensive knives. The knives that I like. Okay. There's a hatch. I see that. Wonder where that leads. What the fuck? There's so much here. I love this. I want to go back to the room of Karlak though, because there was more there, but there's a hatch here, so what's under here? Oh, it's the counting house key. Oh. I've already picked all those locks because Astarion is a fucking beast with lock picking. But like, that's neat. That's where the key is. Cool. More invasion plans for Baldur's Gate, because of course those are everywhere for some reason. I'm interested in this hatch. I'm gonna go down this hatch. I'm kind of curious. Let me move this out of the way.
Easy.
DC at 20. Okay.
Let's move.
Have I managed to find the way forward by mistake again?
Watch your back. Hardly a challenge.
Even with advantage, roll double tens. Also, the meow was adorable.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Traps. How considerate.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Who triggered what? There's no... Oh, I see. Are they... No, they're not pressure plates. They're vents. The hell? Why are they go... Oh! Yeah, there's a pressure plate on the floor there that they're just stepping on, and I can't do anything about it. But, like, what's through there? That's... Can you fucking stop stepping on the fucking things that set off the explosive, you stupid fucking NPCs! Oh, that scared the shit out of me! Jumpy enough as it is in this fucking place, I don't need y'all setting off fucking traps.
What now? Should be easy.
Falling asleep. Wait, can I remove a boost? Can I take that off? I can't even back out of it. Good.
Looking ahead.
What the hell is this?
Step carefully. There's a trap.
I didn't step on anything. I don't like when games decide that they don't like the rules or whatever and they decide to change them. And in here it's changed the rules to where the pressure plates can't be spotted. And your characters will just walk over them, no matter what, because they don't get detected, which I think is a little bit silly. Imagine there'd be one over here. Yep.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Why is this area like this? Stop walking back into the fucking pressure plates! Are you fucking kidding? No, that's just bullshit. That's just bullshit. These are just bullshit. Disarm it. Astarion. Disarm it. You just need to roll a fucking higher number than these. Why are we rolling 2s, 4s, and 5s? Where's a fucking 10 or an 11 or something? Thank you.
Can't give up now.
Why aren't the fumes going away?
Well, hello. A crooked touch.
And now I roll the net 20.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Dawson Kilt Maker's Confession. Out of the glory visited by the Master of the Vampires named Cazador, it seems, I believe my incarceration can end in nothing but death, or worse. As such, it behooves me to confess my sins, only in a small notebook, to lift their burden from my soul, or, if there is not granted me, to recall the reasons for my atonement. As a child, I was often coldly cruel to small animals, though I kept such abuse well hidden. As a youth, I teased my younger sister, Thara, unmercifully about her weight and skin blemishes, which I fear contributed to her chronic melancholic upon reaching adulthood. When I took the city's accountant's certification test, I feared that I lacked the skills to pass it, so I cheated by buying an illicit answers sheet. The email was followed by 6 more pages similar to transgressions. What is the point of this? Like, I'm genuinely curious why I'm in this bit. What's here and why am I here? Because I don't see anything in here that's, like, sticking out to me as anything that's meaningful. And there's like something invisible here that I can't see, which is confusing. So I don't know what the point of this area is. Really? Tsar Palace, PG-3. Wiki. Can I get the fucking bolt? Yeah, thank you. I don't need Fixtra or Forgotten Realms. And these options on the chest is hidden a locked trapdoor unlocked by silver key found in the attic area, which leads to a secret puzzle area. Locked door on the first room can be bypassed by placing items. Nearby metal crates on 2 pressure plates. There are 4 pressure plates in the following room, which are tied to obnoxious gaps and flame traps. Activating 4 pressure plates will lock the door behind you and open the door ahead. Beyond is an opulent chest surrounded by traps, which contains some random loot and a book. Okay. The confession book, which I don't know why that's... apparently I missed a... No, did I grab that? I don't know. I don't have a helmet of grit, so I missed a helmet in a room which I can go back for, but that's fine. Okay, so yeah, that was all the things in there. Okay. Right, we need
Making me sweat. Still alive, so that's progress.
the other way you could do that was Mage Hand, which I haven't really used, but yeah, Mage Hand would be a way to do this, I guess. Merciful 1477. The whole family was waiting for me. Every living Tsar. Uncle Cazador, Granddam Fistula, Great-Dam Leah, and Cousin Blovart. There was a gilded clavichord on a dais that was playing with anyone sitting at the keyboard. Four of them were sitting on armchairs and semicircle facing me. Uncle wanted me to approach him and look in the eye. I did. Amanita Tsar. My 30th birthday, I was summoned to the city palace by Uncle Cazador. Old Drizzle hitched the team to the best carriage, drove me to the Black Dragon Gate, where I was met by porters and a litter to carry me through to the upper city to Tsar Palace. Chamberlain was waiting to conduct me to the ballroom. Chamberlain observed me as I'd never been allowed to enter it before. Okay. Rusty hand axe and a wooden trunk, nothing in it. Okay. There's a button behind those crates that I can see, and some garlic. Which, judging by what that one book said with like the rashes, seems like there is something with garlic in this with vampires, which is interesting. Ah, good, some torture chambers. Although this seems long abandoned up here, judging by the amount of cobwebs compared to like the rest of the mansion. The rest of the mansion is really well maintained, but up here it's evidently not. Scroll written by an astral plane zoologist as to the care of space hamsters, especially those imbued with the rare feature of being extremely tiny, though no less cosmic and incredible. 12 hours ready to feed it no red meat, which is bad for its digestive system, and no foods high in sugar, because it will go absolutely coconuts. But the scroll, or above all, the scroll advises love, for a space hamster is ultimately a friend waiting to be loved, with abundant love to give back. Aww. Uncle Cazador may be a vampire, but I refuse to participate in the family rites. He gave me the hunger, but he could not break my will. He had Blovart imprison me in the attic. I weakened, they sent up human blood, and eventually I drank it. For a year they stopped sending anything. I tore at the walls in frustration. Then they sent up a bound captive. So it sounds similar to... like Starion got locked away for a year. Ah, this is a similar situation here.
Soldier.
With the door. So let's actually let's go back and sort that door out. So I think I have Mage Hand on Karlach? I do. Yeah, give me my Mage Hand. Right, Mage Hand. Use.
I could go for a good meal.
Beautiful. And then it'll just disappear on its own. I don't need to worry about it. Okay, no, that didn't open up this one. Oh, there's a button here. Whoa! But then the door locked behind me. Key to Cazador's dungeon. Portrait of a trade master. There's some scrolls. I succumbed. I'm a vampire and damned. I curse the name of Zara and reject it. Now I stay in the attic by choice and write my little histories. I'm Lady Incognita, and Amanita is no more. Okay, Lady Incognita. Then when does Cazador enter the picture?
Careful, I bite.
I've got a long road ahead.
Don't go in there, you'll get locked in there, you fucking
Get
idiots.
on quite well, I think.
There's a ladder that goes further up, which is interesting. Ah, silver key. Interesting. That was to that one bit we were at before. That was the key into the bit we already explored. Okay, interesting. So what happened to Lady Incognita? Or if that's like some deep D&D lore thing that I don't know about. Not seeing any more buttons or anything like that. Looks like this is kind of the end of the attic at least. I don't see anything else up here. Well, that one's got gold in it. That closes that back up. But does it open anything else up? Is the question. I don't think it does. Interesting. Oh, Cazador was the uncle. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, so yeah. Maybe that's why he wanted Victoria. Was to replace the niece that didn't obey like he wanted, maybe. I'm really not too sure.
I wasn't expecting it, but
I was trying to push the button game. Butler's cane has a knob on the end. Oh, this one here. Until I was 13 years ago, I didn't know that Uncle Cazador was a vampire, that indeed my entire family were vampires going back generations. Growing up in a Tsar country estate near Angler led, raised by old family servants, I really visited our city palace of Baldur's Gate. And when I did, I couldn't wait to leave and return to the country. The city palace, straddling the wall between the upper and lower city, was nothing more than creepy. It was somehow chilling. So, like, it sounds like the Cazador, the Tsar family were all vampires, which raises a question, like, how are they having kids? Because, like, I'm guessing that the vampires in D&D follow the usual rules of vampires, where they can't procreate, because they're undead. Undead, you know, they have dead eggs and dead swimmers, so they can't procreate. So maybe certain members of the family were like only firstborns. Maybe they had like only firstborns got the right to become vampires. Or maybe there was something else. Like, I'm not really 100% sure how it would have worked. There has to have been something going on. Right, I never opened this up.
Simple.
Alright, what now?
The Helmet of Grit. So when the wearer has 50% hit points or less, they have an additional bonus action. I wonder if this stacks with Thief. Like, I wonder if some kind of like hyper mode bonus action Thief build where you like have a hasted Thief that has 2 actions and 3 bonus actions, and then stack like all the other 50% stuff, like the 50% axe and all that stuff, and just have a build that just like thrives on low health. That'd be really interesting if that is a thing. I don't think you'd get a 3rd bonus action. I think that'd be too strong. Because you'd be able to dash 3 times, which seems a little bit broken.
You stand on a clean metal platform, a beautiful but antiquated elevator. There are some scuffs to show its age, signs of things dragged onto it over the years, but it seems to be in good working order.
What in the hells? I never knew this was here. This was always Cazador's private quarters. Only he ever came in here. Well, him and the unfortunate souls we brought to feed him.
I guess we head down then. This will all be completely new to Astarion then, which should be interesting to get its reactions. No guard railings, no nothing. I mean, I guess vampires, you know, can fly. They turn into mist, so I guess, you know, fall damage isn't really a thing for them. Okay, Cazador's dungeon. Oh, the waypoint, nice.
What in the hells? I never knew any of this was here.
Ah, that looks like death down there. What the fuck? This is cool.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs, this door features no keyhole. It does have an indentation for a signet ring. The ring slots perfectly into place, and the door opens.
Always take the side path first. I don't want to go down that main path. We'll see what's off this way. Okay, it looks like it leads to some kind of room. Oh, this must be like Cazador's room, by the looks of it. Velioth.
On the pillow rests a skull with a scroll.
That's a
closed in
vampire
its
skull.
bony jaws.
Is that Cazador's
The
master?
skull's empty eye sockets flare with an eldritch gleam. You feel invited somehow to witness the skull's memories. It seems urgent. This skull is all that remains of the vampire Velioth.
Velioth.
He turned Cazador, gave him the gift, and then taught him the rules of vampiric existence. Velioth's first lesson is always to dominate. Allow none to be your equal. Velioth recalls when Cazador reached out to a former friend. His punishment was to watch as Velioth drained his friend dry.
I'm gonna quick save because I really want this lore. Like, I really want it. I don't care if there's any rewards, I just want the lore because I love this shit.
Velioth's second lesson is that power comes from solitude. To share with others is to be weak, and to be weak is to fail and die. Velioth recalls when Cazador rebelled against him. Cazador suffered 11 years of impalement because he failed. Velioth's third lesson is to act not in haste. A near immortal has time to plan, time to act only when others will pay the price of action. Velioth recalls Cazador, his lessons learned, killing him in the rite of perfect slaughter. How they both laughed. Velioth recalls Cazador boiling the flesh from his skull, and then, to mock him, clamping his schooling scroll in Velioth's jaws. The skull's eyes flash a final time, and its jaws sag open. The scroll with all of Cazador's rituals is yours. Velioth is no more.
Even his precious rule.
Black Mass Scroll. What the fuck? I just got... I have too much shit, man. Torn and bloody page. List. Where the fuck is the Black Mass Scroll? It's in here somewhere. It has to be. List of fell rites and rituals detailing all the ways death can be turned to one's advantage or simply made more interesting. The Rite of Perfect Slaughter, the Liturgy of the Dead, the Sacrament of the Damned, and many more strange accursed rituals cover the parchment. Final entry, however, is familiar. The Rite of Profane Ascension. O piteous dead, O ravenous dead, mortality is your gift, but darkness is your prison, and hunger is gala. The Rite of Profane Ascension will release you. Walk in the sun, suffer not from hunger, grow your power beyond anything you imagine. A pact is made with the Lord of Hellfire. Deliver unto him 7,000 souls, each bearing an infernal mark, and you shall be free of your chains. You shall know true power. Deliver the souls, speak the words. Ecce Dominus, as animus offero in sacrificio, nunc volo, possestatim quam policatis es mihi. I think I pronounced Latin okay there.
This is all so grand. To think, it was just sitting here, lurking under the floor. Of course not. It's not like he boasted about his secret lift. But it does make sense. He'd want somewhere grand for his ascension. This seems perfect. Now we just need to see what lies at the heart of this place. This is all... I don't... The Cazador. Now we just need to...
Okay, I can't talk to him about the Black Mass, which is interesting. Let's keep searching. Oh, that's a... Wow, that's worth 45.
Might be useful.
Eternal cruelty. For my sins, my soul was made ink and written onto this parchment, where it scrolls, sleeplessly for eternity, unless you free it. Cazador's thoughts and concerns about the power structure of Baldur's Gate, and how the changing balance between the faction affects his own ability to operate in the city without interference or competition. The most problem notes at the end relate to the old problem of Nine Fingers and the Guild, and new concerns about the ambitious young Lord Gortash. Cazador's worries about the Guild revolve around the rise of a brash new criminal kingpin known as Stoneman. What it might mean for the Gate's underworld if Nine Fingers is replaced. Meanwhile, the Uptash Gortash building protests are still watching the city streets. Are they capable enough to detect and damage Cazador's vampire spawn? I don't think he cares about the vampire spawn that much, but I think he cares that he'd lose access to easy food. The second girl walking in should be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business, and that ward of Gorian went right along with her. No surprise the wicked god's blood was running in her veins. Oh, we've read that before. Diseases of the blood. The journal, handwritten by a vampire known only as Lady Incognito, Cazador's niece, in which she describes 2 different blood diseases that, if contracted by ingestion of infected blood, might inconvenience a vampire with a brief illness. The bulk of the text is descriptions of symptoms and diagnosis of red thrombosis and Thandal's paroxysm. Lady Incognito notes that with a vampire's superior senses, it's possible to train oneself to recognize infected prey by scent before biting them. Red thrombosis by a piquant, gingerly odor, and the paroxysm by a sharp astringity. Interesting. The Guild and Rulers. Letter to Miriel Alchem. Suppose, as you say, you have the reason to be proud of your expansion of the vampiric circle in your city. Of course, as culture is more homogeneous than Baldur's Gate, and you face fewer challenges from other factions and law enforcement, but still accept my kudos on your progress there. Be as successful you can, Alchem, for I am afraid that very soon it will be surpassed on my situation in Baldur's Gate, definitely so. On the verge of a long-planned transformation that entirely changes the rules of the game. Too long have I been content with to be merely a major city's vampire lord when I can be so much more, and I shall. But that's all I'll say about the matter of present, young Alchem. Arthur mustn't give away the surprise entirely. I think in D&D, like, there is more to vampires, like, abilities to deal with sunlight and stuff like that. I think just in Baldur's Gate they're making a bigger deal of it than it really is. Scroll of names. Interesting. Names, thousands of them. Many of those will be familiar to a Baldurian, though some are those near the beginning of the list. Our families have now long disappeared. This is the names of people dating back centuries, but continuing right up to present day. Is there a list of the victims? Why did I pick that book up? That was Meditations of a Vampire Lord. Oh lord, where did it end up? Should we do something first? Wait, are these by... Oh, they are. So... Oh, it's down here by the looks of it. Journal of Cazador Sar, it records the moments of and actions of his spawn, particular attention paid to Astarion. Every order, failure, and punishment is recorded with cold calculation. The most recent entry seemed to betray any emotion. Astarion failed to return from his hunt this night. Godi informed he'll have the pliers ready when the boy shows himself again. Still missing. Ought not to be surprised, the boy has always been troublesome, but disappear now when we're all but ready. It is unconscionable, even for him. I have dispatched the brood, they'll find him and bring him home. When they do, I'll make him scream for this. It has been days and he is still missing. No account of pain has motivated his brothers and sisters to find him. It seems Baldur's Gate has swallowed him whole. I'm searching further afield, but my reach outside the city is limited. In the meantime, the hunt continues here. Delaria and Petrus return from the day's hunt, rushing to report they have seen him in Worm's Crossing. The tale was fanciful, but they believe it to be true. Starion standing in the sun's light, willing and able to disobey me, inconceivable. It seems he has become more than troublesome. He is now a liability, but he will be brought to heel. He will come home, take his place with the others, and complete his purpose. My spawns fail me, Starion eludes me, I will have my due. Anything to say about that one?
Just keep your eyes open.
I have these books that I can read that has some cool stuff, and Starion's like, don't care. Come on, Astarion, these concern you, man. You should care. I hear voices.
Just like the door to the ballroom upstairs. It's the ring slots perfect. Approaching the cells, you're met with hollow-eyed faces. There's an almost physical stink of decay and neglect.
I don't even know what this prison is. He hid all of this from me. And the others. If I had to guess, I'd say they're part of his ritual. But where in the hells do they come from?
You. I know you. You're the one from the tavern. You smiled and joked and got me drunk.
No. You're dead.
You called me so many sweet things. My name sounded like a lyric on your tongue.
Sebastian.
You remember me.
He remembers all of you.
You were handsome. Shy. You'd never been kissed.
You taught me how. And then you destroyed me.
It can't be.
Beneath the dirt and blood, you notice that every prisoner has a rune carved into their flesh.
Look at the symbols. They all have scars.
So Cazador marked them too. Bound us all to his ritual. Gods. I know so many of these faces. They're my conquests. I pursued them, seduced them, and brought them to Cazador. He told us he was feeding on them, but he turned them to spawn. He turned every last one, so we'd have souls for this cursed ritual.
How long?
What?
How long have I been down here?
Okay, well. Oh, the cake night, how you can see, I hope you're doing well. I need to do some math real quick. So there's 7,000 for the ritual. Starion's been around for 200 years. So that's, yeah, 35 per year if it was just Astarion. So yeah, I can see how this sort of managed to... how Cazador managed to build up 7,000 people under his palace over a long period of time, because Astarion is not the youngest spawn, but he's not the oldest. So there are spawn older than him, so Cazador's been collecting spawn, or collecting these vampires for hundreds of years, probably. Just like, you know, maybe like 20 a year that go missing in Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's a massive city, people go missing all the time. So like, you know, only a couple dozen people every year that go missing. They're not really anyone of note, and they just end up in Cazador's dungeons. And he's an immortal, he's got plenty of time to do it. Jimmy was doing some himself. Well, Cazador is, would have been too lazy, too proud to do it. Why do any work when you're a lord? You have 7 spawn to do that for you.
170 years. You were one of my first.
My family. My friends. They're gone. You took them from me. You took everything from me.
It also says a lot about Astarion here. Because he doesn't remember what eye color he had, doesn't remember his hair color, doesn't remember any other really basic details about himself. But he can remember 170 years ago seducing a young boy in Baldur's Gate, or young man, I guess. Young boy in Baldur's Gate, a young man in Baldur's Gate, and bringing him to Cazador. He can remember that. And it really says a lot about Astarion that he can remember all of his victims, most likely.
Free. We'll never be free while that monster lives.
That's why we're here. To destroy Cazador.
You can't. It's not possible.
Where is he now?
The Grand Chamber. Just ahead. But even if you can kill him, what then? What happens to us? Free from this nightmare. It doesn't feel possible.
I promise you, I know that feeling all too well. But it can be done.
Whatever you do, just do it quickly. I can't go on waiting.
We'll be back. You have my word.
Pain and guilt sharpen memories, yeah. Let's talk to Astarion.
Gods above. He kept Sebastian. I should have known what Cazador was capable of. He's played us for such fools. Not just 7 spawn to placate the devil. 7 spawn and 7,000 souls bound to them in blood. Everyone, whoever trusted me enough to let down their guard, innocents, idiots, and the unlucky. It doesn't matter. I will need to sacrifice them all if I want to perform the ritual.
How would you oath deal with this? Do vampire spawn count as life? I know for Oath of Ancients, letting the vampire spawn go breaks your oath because they're undead and dangerous. So with Oath of Ancients, you have to kill all the vampire spawn because that's an option you can do. I'm not too sure about Devotion or Vengeance. Vengeance can probably let them free. Vengeance is pretty loose with stuff like that, I think. It's Cazador's cruelty, not yours, to keep them alive this way. you can save them.
What's the point? They're as good as dead. I thought they were dead. If they are unleashed, they will cause incredible carnage. They will be ravenous. They must die. Better they serve a purpose.
This is a new Astarion. Not really.
It should be. I don't want to be like them. They're pathetic. Horrible.
Show them the kindness you never saw. No one deserves this fate.
Don't hate me. I just did what I had to. I swear. I did what I had to.
Oh, camera. Can I talk to these ones? I'd like to talk to these ones.
Hey. Hey, you. Come closer.
Oh, God. It can't be.
It is you. I knew it. I'll kill you. Once I get out of here, I'll kill you. Camp. Monster hunters. The Gur camp. Oh, gods. My parents' camp. Chessa, focus. Resist the beast inside you. You promised. It's your fault. You did this to us. Didn't he tell you? He's the one that kidnapped us. He's the reason we're spawns. I'll kill you.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I may have done that. Don't look at me like that. Cazador's orders. Quite the deviation from my usual routine, of course. Capture, not lure. I didn't bring them in with sweet rolls or anything. I really forgot about them. Felt nothing the moment I handed them over to him. Oh.
If we eliminate Cazador, will they be free?
I suppose there's a good chance they will. What use is it, though? They're lost. Ravenous. Feral. They'd attack any mortal on sight. All these people were ruined because of me.
It's actually a very interesting book in the Game Kick Night. I think you can find a copy of it near the Three Ogres in the Blighted Village. Is like the one place I know you can get a copy of it. It's like it's a book about a Oathbreaker, and they sort of mention like, yeah, breaking my oath, that was a really horrible feeling and I hated it, but I don't regret breaking my oath, not for a minute, because it was either breaking their oath or doing something that they didn't morally agree with. There's quite a few situations like that where the oath will conflict with what the person actually wants to do. And oath breaking isn't as big of a deal, I guess, in this game, because you can just reaffirm your oath or become an Oathbreaker Paladin, and that's fine. But, yeah.
Parents? You've seen my parents?
They'll be fine, as long as we free you from this place.
I don't think I'll ever be able to go home. Not like this. You should go. Leave us here. We shouldn't be out there. We'd hurt our families.
Behind the exhaustion, starvation, and fear, recognition stirs in her eyes. and with it, hope.
You really mean it? Cazador's got this staff. It controls the doors. If you get it, you can set everyone free. If you get it, somehow.
Oh. Well, deprive from his called dead hands. Well, deader hands, I guess. Alright, I'll free you once I have the staff.
Good luck. If you fail, well, I suppose we'll be seeing you again.
No, if we fail, you're all dead anyway, so...
Well, you clearly want to say something.
You're brooding about the prisoners. Stop it.
You're right, I am. How could I not, after coming face to face with the ghosts of my past? Actually, ghosts would have been preferable over starving vampire spawn. But you're right. This isn't the time. Cazador is our objective. Nothing can distract me from that.
Well, that looks like a ritual chamber. So probably a good idea to back up a bit into a more friendly area. This isn't apparently a friendly area. I can fast travel from here, but it's not considered friendly territory. Really? Can I just go to camp from here? I cannot fast travel from this area. Then why have a sigil circle down here? That's weird. Oh well, I guess I hopefully have enough spell slots. Ew. Okay, idea.
Still breathing,
Wait.
despite everything.
Should have potions somewhere. Starion's pouch. He should have. Yes.
What's the story?
I just heard Shadowheart just collapse on the ground. That's perfect. And let's do the same for Karlach. Get her spell slots back as well.
No one back home will ever believe this.
And then I think for Astarion and Princess, I think I have some short rest ones which will be perfectly fine. That'll be these ones. Yes. Drink that, Princess.
Don't touch me.
Awesome. That'll give me back, hopefully, Action Surge and all that, which would be good. I could have just done actual short rests, but I figured that would just be a little bit safer to make sure that we have everything back that we could possibly need. Okay, I guess we gotta go take on Cazador. I'm gonna quick save just in case. There is a really, well. So obviously Cazador's a vampire, and I have a cleric that can cast a ball of daylight. So yeah, this should be pretty easy. Oh, I may want to hang on. This is gonna be a strange little thing to do, but I should have. Do you have the ball? Who's got the ball? Someone should have the ball to summon Scratch. Do you have the ball? You do not. Does Princess have the ball? Princess might have the ball. That does not look hard enough. I can summon us. There we go. Finally a Scratch. I need Scratch. Potentially. There's Cazador.
Who stands before us? Is this truly our prodigal son? Do not slouch before me, boy. Have you no respect for yourself? Look at you. Crawling back after abandoning your family. You should be begging our forgiveness.
Forgiveness? You've never forgiven anything. Every mistake, every slip was punished.
I strove for perfection in all things, even those as imperfect as you. A pity you amounted to so little, despite my efforts.
No! No. Fuck you. And fuck everything you've ever done to me.
Woo!
They told me you had changed. I dared not believe it. Oh, thankless child. Did I not bless you with our immortal gift? Did I not make you what you are?
You son of a bitch.
You truly forgot my power. You truly thought our bond as creator and creation was all that stopped you from killing me? Oh, you are weak, my child. You are a small, pathetic little boy who never amounted to anything. But today, you will finally do something worthwhile. You will burn, and I will ascend.
No! Stop him! Get me out of this!
Witness the birth of the Vampire Ascendant! Ecce Dominus!
Okay. Oh well, Scratch does not get any initiative. Okay, as long as Scratch would get a bit of initiative and I'll be able to use him to do something. He's doing Cool Lightning, which is level 5? Okay, Counterspell and Sonic Backlash. Okay. Oh, is the miasmic aura thing doing something to me? Hang on. Becomes blinded and takes... Okay. So I just need to get away. Cool. And then I can do daylight. Right smack dab in the middle of the ritual. Awesome. That knocks him out of it, because he has sunlight hypersensitivity. 20 radiant damage if starts turn within sunlight, while sunlight has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Awesome. Movement speed increased by 7 meters, 70 temporary hit points, and your attacks spells deal an additional 7 to 70 necrotic damage after draining a vampire spawn's life force. Okay. So we have Leon. Aurelia, there's Yusin, that's Starion, Violet, Daria, and Petrus. Who's Pale Petrus? Okay. So I really want to probably go over and help Starion. So I need to actually get over and use the help action on him. I can probably... I mean, Princess could probably keep Cazador pinned down. can't target undead, that's right. Chatter teeth, interesting. Okay. I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to do Twin Spell Haste on both Princess and Karlach. That gives Karlach haste so she can move a lot further, plus it gives her an extra action. Let's use Misty Step. Get as far as we can. And then we can fly because it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. And help Astarion. Now he's no longer a ritual component. Awesome. So that's deprived Cazador of one of his ritual sources. Oh, okay, so depending on which one he's draining from gives him like different buffs. Okay. Oh. I would provoke an attack of opportunity from the bat. Okay. Don't know what Violet's giving, but there's a Predator Werewolf right there, which is a bit scary. So I might actually go here. Thank you, bat. Awesome. So now Karlach should be draining from Yusin. So now she's going to get 2 hit points every turn, altering on Yusin's vitality. As also depriving Cazador of that as well, which is pretty good. I could do a quicken spell and do something else, but I don't think there's anything I need to do. I think legitimately all Karlach needs is to drink a potion, because she took a bit of damage, so.
I'm ready.
Awesome. Right. Princess. I can probably focus on Cazador. He's only got 50 temp HP now. I could also go step over and get rid of one from Leon. I've got a dog going a bit silly.
What should I do?
Let's Misty Step over to here with Shadowheart. Take care of this one. Lovely. So now that's Leon's one taken out, which... gives Shadowheart a little more health and stuff, which is cool. Okay. Yeah, Bear Heart Rage. Let's do it. He has high defense, but not high enough, really. Yes, you're adorable, Sif. Let's do Giant Form. For even better temp hit points. And we'll do 29 to 49 damage. Holy shit! Oh, Cazador! Let's do action, surge. Missed, that's fine. Lovely. That took him down already 214, which I am rather happy with. Nothing else I can do with Princess, so that's what we can do. Astarion! My lad, okay. Unfortunately the bats are right beside him. Calling Gur Hunter. Oh, these are ghasts. Ah, shit. shit. Ghasts have the stinky thing, I think, where they go stinky mode. Which can be a bit annoying. I don't even have a speed pot. Like, I'm all out of speed pots, I think, so... I can't speed pot Starion, I don't think. Just double check. I'm fairly sure I don't have a speed pot. I have Elixir of Bloodlust. That wouldn't really do too much at the moment, though. No, okay. The Gurs have good health, the Werewolves have good health. Yeah. No matter what, it's going to be a bit of a shitfest. I might actually do Dance Macabre and create 4 ghouls, just so I have some distraction. So let's summon those fellas. Not enough space? What do you mean not enough space? Target out of sight, not enough space. There we go. Awesome. I don't think they're very strong. They only have 20 health, but that should be good. Oh, there we go. The game was just lagging a bit because it didn't like summoning them in. I can do an action surge. And I kind of want to take out Cheddar Teeth. I don't like the idea of another mage. He just knocked a bat prone. And Dread Ambusher. Cool. That did a decent wee chunk of damage. I'm quite happy with that. Yeah. Ah, okay. Seems they're wanting to come to their Master's Defense. Okay. Okay, I don't have control over my ghouls. Where are yous going? Like, you have enemies near you, but you're just, like, running off. For some reason. Here come the bats! Where are you going? There's enemies beside you. Oh my god. I guess they really just want to go kill Cazador. Everyone hates Cazador. It proved a bit of a distraction at least, which was kind of the point. I could go bite Cazador on the nuts. Yeah, the idea with Scratch was I'd be able to, Scratch has the help action, so I'd be able to get Scratch to go help. But, go bite Cazador. Wow, poor Karlak. She's just surrounded right now. I bite Asleep. That is a level 6 necromancy spell. Let's use a level 6 one of those and a psionic. And that's why I was a little worried about Chatterteeth, because mages are terrifying. Where are you going, Cazador? Broke my haste concentration, you fucking bastard.
For 2 centuries, have I not suffered enough?
Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Poor Astarion with that fucking burn! Okay, yeah, Karlach's kind of...
Everything's going dark.
Yeah, kind of lethargic because they got fucking concentration broken. I kind of would like to just do Radiance of the Dawn, but I think I'm gonna do Spirit Guardians and then just hopefully not get opportunity attacked. Oh shit, I don't want to actually hurt Leon. Because I need to take out Chatterteeth, definitely. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Oh my god. She didn't want to go down the steps for some reason. What do you mean not enough movement? Maybe that'll prevent me from... No, okay, I still can't move, apparently. I don't know why I can't move, but I'm really pissed that I couldn't move for some reason. Take out Chatterteeth as Astarion. I mean, Cazador's only got 148 health left. So I could reduce his health a bit more. But I think I need to take out some of the other enemies that are around. Like the Fallen Gur. Just don't have enough actions. It's so annoying. I just don't have any speed pots and they're such a pain in the dick to get. So I'm just kind of stuck doing haste and relying on the idea that my stupid fucking concentration will end up being actually kept. What are you doing, you stupid ghoul? Wait, why am I paralyzed? Man, I love just watching as stuff happens and I can't do anything about it because the characters are lethargical, paralyzed, some of the bullshit that I don't fucking know about because the game doesn't tell me! Go bite this werewolf. Oh, actually. What is wrong with you? You look like you're paralyzed? You are paralyzed. They can be helped. You can help people who are paralyzed. I don't fucking understand this game. Goodbye, Scratch. I'll see you back at camp, mate. Why are there more bats? Yeah, Yeah, well, I can't fucking do anything because you get summoned a million more bats that take up the turn order and make it so I can't do anything. Okay, I don't want to hurt the other dudes, but I do need to get Cazador back into some light. That broke his concentration at least.
Everyone alive and fighting.
I don't know what's up with Princess being paralyzed. I really don't understand how she got paralyzed. So I'm really confused as to why she's just stuck and can't do anything. It's just, I don't fucking know with this game, man. I know the ghouls do paralyze with their claws, but I never got a message for that at all. It just kind of happened. Does Shadowheart still have that thing she refused to eat? She does. Noble Stalked. 130 health, lovely. That is my action gone, which is annoying, but I can do this. And I could then do a haste on maybe Astarion? No matter what, I'm going to provoke an attack of opportunity, unfortunately. I'm kind of stuck here, there's not much I can really do. Because I don't really have any, like, get the fuck off me type spells. Anything I have is gonna damage me as well. I could summon a Deva, but I don't need to do that. Yes.
Can't afford to let up.
I think if I do Radiance of the Dawn, yes, it's gonna hit the ritual targets as well. It's gonna hit Aurelia, and it's gonna hit Yusin, which I really do not need to happen. But at least with Shadowheart, I can maybe do something that doesn't involve killing Karlach.
Focus straight through.
You know, I love it when the game just flat out lies to me. Like, the circle was only on these three, showing these three, and Princess didn't have, like, the little arrow things pointing in, so it shouldn't have hit Princess. I don't know why it did. If I'm being 100% honest, no fucking idea.
On my way.
I'm keeping Cazador and the Spirit Guardians for now. Nothing I can do with Karlach. I just have to hope she maintains concentration. Astarion, nothing he can do. He's just kind of left doing whatever he wants. So, in turn, hope for the best. Because Princess is currently getting fucked up and I can't do anything. Just run away, why don't you? Oh my god, I don't care if they die. I like how the criticals are doing like 7 damage. Shield, do not react. No, don't stinky cloud him. Eh, fuck you. This princess is doing a good job being a tank. There's so many bats. Holy shit. God fucking damn it! Why do you keep failing concentration saves, you fucking bitch? Ugh! Every fucking time, man! It's non-stop with Karlach. Get the fuck out of my way. Is Princess able to do anything at this point? Thank the gods. I don't care about opportunity attacks. I need to take Cazador out, like, now. Cool. Thank you. Of course he saved. Hang on, can I? I might be able to. They are kinda close. Maybe. If I move hang on, if I move... What was that? You're scratching, you made a screeching noise. What was the screeching noise for? Okay, and then I can get Karlach. Princess isn't close enough. But if I move Princess around to the other side of Cazador, which I should be able to do without getting opportunity attacked by Cazador. Okay, that'd provoke.
Fuck yes.
Okay.
Still on my feet.
You're a fucking whore, Princess! I fucking hate you! You're adorable. I'll let you out in a second. I'm sure I'll finish up my turn here, Sif, eh? You know, I don't know how much health this one has left, but let's just do that. Maybe it'll do some damage. I don't care. Right, I'm gonna let Dog out. My predictions for this round. Karlach gets hit and loses concentration, and we get fucked. I mean, if I can just maintain concentration for this round, we're good. But it's just whether or not Karlach can do that. I doubt her being able to do that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why are they doing so much damage with those bites? It's insanity. Ah! Wait. Where'd he go? What the hell's happening?
I've missed this. Now is not the time.
But he fled to the sarcophagus. I guess I need to kill everyone first.
Need to stay focused.
I don't need you, I need Princess. Okay, now I need you.
Give up.
Because you're the back cleaner. And most of them are around Karlach. Because why not? They all just loved biting Karlach for some reason. And there's one left that I can't seem to get close enough to.
There's more blood.
What did I expect? Princess, there's a single fucking bat left, and that's all that's left. Can you end this for me? Let's go to Shadowheart. Let's enter concentration. Let's go back to Princess. Let's take a short rest so that we get our health back. And let's open up the sarcophagus. Yay! Yeah, he killed himself. I don't know why, but he did. And I kept all the spawn alive as well. Nice.
No healing sleep for you. Wake up!
Get your hands off me, worm!
I'm not the one in the dirt. One last thrust, and I'll be free of you. I'll never have to fear you again. But if I finish the ritual you started, I'll never have to fear anyone. Ever.
You think me a fool? That I would allow anyone to usurp me, speak the words, and ascend in my place? The runes I carved into your flesh bind you and all 7,000 souls to the ritual. Complete it, and those bearing the scars will be sacrificed, you included. You are simply a means to an end. I made you to be consumed.
I am so much more than what you made me. Get over here. We can do this.
You can't finish the ritual. You'll kill all those people.
If we release them, how many people will they kill? Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands? But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city. We can save ourselves.
We don't need it. Look at his eyes, try to see what's driving this. Yeah, nah, wasn't any hope of that. Okay.
All you can see are those eyes you've seen so many times before, pleading with you to help him.
Yeah. I'm gonna try the persuasion. 18? Oh, fuck me. Well, I don't want to do Eagle Splendor. I guess I have to go for this and hope that I roll... Do I have inspiration?
And I want to live a full life. Please. I'm fine.
Well, I guess we're doing the fight over because I didn't bother to save because I thought that I might have got the rolls. I should have saved, but like an idiot, I didn't because I forgot this game doesn't let you do that. So we gotta do the entire fight over. I'm not having bullshit saves that rely on wisdom and charisma and stupid stat like that. Like, nah, fuck you. Like, come on, I've spent the entire game with the Starion. It shouldn't be that high of a roll. Because you can't expect characters to have the stats that are required. Only clerics have wisdom. Only charisma casters get charisma. And I'm not either of those classes. So it's like, why? It would be fine if they did the D&D thing in the D&D game where they made it so that you can choose the party member. If I could say have Shadowheart look into Astarion's eyes and use her wisdom, that's at fucking 18 or whatever, maybe I would have been able to see in his eyes. And then maybe I could use Karlak for the charisma check because she's got fucking 18 charisma. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb that you can't just switch out characters for these checks. Because what's the point of having a party if it's just you? Like, it's so silly.
Come on, let's go.
How delicious.
No one stopped me yet.
I'm gonna drink some elixirs this time and make it a bit easier. Because I don't normally use elixirs, so let's use elixirs. God, I have so damn many ones. I mean, actually, it lasts 10 turns. I mean, I could just use that and then walk into the thing. Yeah, I can do that. Right, run. We got 10 turns to get in.
Who stand? Do not look at you, crawling back after. Forgive me. Every nice. A pity. No. They told me. Oh, you so. You truly. But no. Fight on if you must. Stronger.
Okay, daylight, sphere. If I use like level 6, does it make it bigger? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like it's about the same size as level 3. Yeah, it is the same size, so. Ooh. Okay. Let's do twins. Haste once again. And then Misty Step.
Good idea, Carmack.
Awesome. That's a Starion down. Yeah, fucking bats. Fuck off. Okay. Yes, I need to take out Chad Teeth because he was extremely threatening last time, so let's make sure we do that. Dread Ambusher. You fucking asshole game. Oh, I hate how it shifts your camera and made me shoot that into the ground. I'll just count it as a miss, who gives a shit. Yeah, fuck off, Chatterteeth. Oh, it didn't actually consume it for some reason.
What now?
Of course I roll a 1. A 1! How are we missing these? Okay, I did worse than last time because my rolls were absolute fucking doo-doo garbage bullshit. Love it.
What's this?
Of resources, movement speed. I can fly over to here. And that'll at least keep me in the middle and make it so that I can actually target them. Although I might actually keep Karlach back here out of the way for now. Because that'll lure most of the enemies back that way, which should actually be beneficial. Mostly the ghouls. The ghouls is like the big issue because they have the stinking cloud and they can paralyze with their claws. But I think, yeah, I'm immune to nauseous actually because of the Hero's Feast. Of course. Why would I expect any less? I fucking hate it! Why? What are the chances of the paralyzed? I don't know what the chances are, but it feels like it's 100%. If it's me, it'll be 100% if I'm the one controlling the character, because I always fucking get paralyzed by them, and it's so stupid and so annoying, and I fucking hate it. Where are you going? Fuck off.
You are going to suffer for everything you did.
Didn't I give Shadowheart like some... Yes. Send this to Karlach. And then I can throw. Unfortunately, that's all I can do.
What's the plan?
I have a feeling that would also probably hit a few things I don't want to. I mean, if I don't, I think I actually probably best bet is probably just to do what I did last time and do the Spirit Guardians, because they are just really potent. 648 damage is just really good. Like, yeah. Man, I wish I could get her action back.
Survival is all that matters.
I need to go in for Cazador. Like, these other enemies are threatening, but, like, it's definitely best just going after Cazador.
Let's get this over with.
I don't give a shit. Just get over to Cazador. I can actually take a little beeline to make sure they get over there on top of the big folk. Okay, look, I understand that the rolls could be a bit random, but like, come on, my two big boy attacks are the ones that fucking miss? Are you fucking kidding? That is a little bit sussy-wussy, game.
Let's finish this.
I'm going to Misty Step. Get Spirit Guardians on him, and then I'm actually going to move into here.
Let's go.
And then Karlach used a action on getting Astarion back in the fight. Do I have like a flame strike or something? I have a glyph of warding. I have wall of fire. I have web. I have a fire bolt. There's not much in here that's really all that good. I guess it's using glyph of warding. And we'll do fire. Oh, for fuck's sake, it didn't want to do it for some reason. Maybe I'll send it to Karlach and I can get it to work from there. Where did it go? I'm on Karlach, so it should have gone to Karlach. But where did it go? Oh, they're there now. Okay. I can't see because of the stinking cloud, but I think this will only hit these three dudes. Yeah, weakened them a bit. That's the best I can do, unfortunately. You paralyzed me. You did 1 damage, congrats. The game really does not like this arena very much. Wow. Man is just using its claws now. Gone feral.
I won't let you do this. I won't let you win. But I've already won, my boy. All the pieces are in place. The ascension is inevitable.
Is it now? The ascension is inevitable. Bonk. Yeah, well, that took care of that. Do I have cleave? I should have cleave. Wow. That's still going. I can't cleave again, unfortunately. Fuck. But I can kill them all at least.
Got to keep fighting.
That's not gonna hit any of the ritual subjects, so we're good. Yeah, that works. And now it's just the bats that are left, which they would want to come to me. So let me actually move Shadowheart to there. Princess, let's cancel your intern. Move you up next to Shadowheart. Karlak, move down there.
My faith will protect me.
Dario may as well take out a couple. Because why not? And we'll move him down into Spirit Guardian Cloud.
I won't give in.
That was easier than last time. Definitely with the, with Karlak not being thick of it off to the back, just staying there definitely helped. I like actually doing that fight again, because it gives me good, like, practice of that fight, sort of identifies sort of what the threats are. The werewolves aren't too much of a threat, but the ghouls definitely are with the paralyzing claws. And Cazador himself is pretty tough. I think if I had some ads in the fight to block the ritual circles.
But if I finish,
You think me the room.
So I think, yeah, I think when I approach in honor mode, I might do that.
do this. If we release them, but if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the city. We can save ourselves.
All you can see are those eyes you've seen so many times before, pleading with you to help him.
Hey, guess what we get to do? Load again and do more dice rolls, because this is fucking bullshit. Like, I have wisdom, encourage my characters. I hope Baldur's Gate 4 has that as a thing where I could just switch party members in conversations and use their abilities. Like, if I have a wizard, an Arcana check should not be a fucking problem. It's a party. It's not just one character. I'm not doing solo runs yet. Oh god, solo honor mode would be something I have to try and complete at some point. Ugh. Well, solo honor mode means I don't have to do all this bullshit side content that requires all these stupid checks. I need to complete the game, which is a lot easier. I hope this doesn't take too long to get the rolls that I want, because I do have to try and finish on time tonight. So, you know, hopefully the game's nice to me. are good because it's still technically loading. It won't move forward.
Get your hand.
But if I think
You think me a the runes I am simply
I am so much. Get over here. We can do this. If we release, but
Okay, I'm gonna save here and try and get both these. I want to get the insight and see what's on with his eyes,
the power I'll have.
as well as the persuasion.
With me by your side, we can save the city. We can save ourselves.
Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. Not much I can do about it though. I think I've said it a few times during the series, but I really, really hate how good the charisma classes are. I wish they weren't the best classes in the game, just because of things like this. Because there are so many charisma checks in this game, and so many of them are just so important for not just story reasons, but even just for helping with combat and stuff like that. They're just way too strong. Way too much stuff for charisma compared to everything else. It's a little bit silly, I think. But, oh well. My most fun classes are Sorcerer and Warlock. I think mostly because I enjoy their... I enjoy the meta magic a lot with Sorcerer. I enjoy that unique side of them. And with the Warlocks, I enjoy the whole... they do Spellblade really well. So with the Pact of the Blade, they do really well with both melee and unlimited spells they have. And they get some really, really potent spells.
If I complete the ritual, think of the power.
And the bonus that they have, Charisma, is also really nice.
We can save the city.
An 8 is nowhere near a 17, or even a 16 and a 4 on the other dice would be nice. I just need a 16, 17, 18, 19, or a 20, and then the other dice to roll the equivalent that I need in order to get it. Oh, I guess what I could talk about while I wait is how the New Zealand government fucked me over. So I'm on the benefit because of my mental health issues. So I get money each week so I can, continue to eat and pay my parents money to live in their house and help support that house with a bunch of other stuff as well. So I kind of need money each week from the government while I can't work. And we just had the 52 weeks. Every year you have to reapply. And I did all the steps for it. I did the online form, I set up the phone appointment, and they did the phone appointment, they rang me up and confirmed all the stuff and checked in on what I was doing and all that. And so, it was all good, and that was, the 4th I did that phone thing. Come to find yesterday that hadn't gone through, and I had to phone them up today and ask, wait, what the hell's going on? It turns out during that phone bit they've got to do a certain thing at the end. Oh, a 2! Come on! Although, looking at the current government, I'm not sure if I'm going to have a benefit for too much longer, because they seem to be of the mind that mental health is a figment of people's imagination, and the best way to deal with mental health is just get people out working. And that won't totally cause them to have mental breaks and possibly want to kill themselves. Although I guess National probably doesn't care if people kill themselves, because that's probably fine for business. Oh, woof, 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 to you too, Sif. And also, it's decided, the sun has finally started to come out, and now it's getting warmer in my room. But I can't open my window, because if I move, then the game will load, and I'll be wasting time. So I'll do it next loading screen, load up the window, I guess. Why are you taking so long?
If I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can... We can save the city.
Oh, we went from 2 to 3. This is fucking bullshit. You get inside. Shut up. Ugh. I don't have a thing to hold my curtains back, so I wedge my curtain between my t-shirt drawer and my underwear drawer, and that keeps them blowing around. I swear I do enjoy this game, but these dice rolls, man. Like, I guess the whole point is, like, you're meant to sort of live with your decisions and live with your character's limitations, but I don't like that whole idea of living with your character's limitations because I'm not learnt as a character. The whole point of D&D is for a diverse party to deal with all situations. You don't get to shoot the mega gun at the tentacle. There's a mega gun? What mega gun are you talking about? Oh, we doubled! Okay, we're getting somewhere. We might make up 20 by this time next month. Oh, hey, the other viewer we had gave up. Lovely. I'm sorry for this being so stupid. It's not my fault, it's the game's fault. When I do honor mode, I'll stick with whatever consequences I get. I'll already be very unhappy throughout honor mode, but hey, it'll be fine. I'm not too sure when I'm going to do honor mode, because I'm probably going to take a break from Baldur's Gate 3 after this, because I don't think we will want Baldur's Gate after Baldur's Gate. So I'm kind of thinking either Dragon's Dogma or Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm not too sure which at this point. And obviously Archer and Demo somewhere in between.
But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can...
Oh, we nearly made it double digits. Holy shit, we nearly made it double digits. Holy shit. We nearly made it double digits. We nearly made it to 10. We made it to 9. We're getting somewhere. Woo! This is so stupid! Sorry if I just keep going quiet, because I just have nothing to talk about. The loading screens are just boring and they just take too long. Where's the skip the damn dice roll button and just give me the bloody check?
But if I complete the ritual, think of the power I'll have. With me by your side, we can save the...
Yes!
You can see the fear in his eyes, but also the hunger. The thick smell of blood in the air and the promise of power being so close is intoxicating to him. All he can see is the power of the ritual and the freedom that power brings. The freedom to do anything, to be anything.
Why do we do like the tadpole thing there, by the way? I know you think this will set you 3, but it won't. This power will trap you, just like it trapped Cazador. This has got to be lower than an 18 check. Okay, so 15. That's a bit more reasonable. And I get an 18 anyway. Fuck you, honestly.
You're right. I can be better than them. But I'm not above enjoying this.
Yeah! Fuck him up, Astarion! Let it all out, mate. Let it all out. Freedom at last. Now, lick up his blood so you become a proper vampire.
Is it over? Is he?
Yes. He's gone.
What does that mean for us?
It means you have a choice. You can hide here, living in the shadows like parasites. Or you could be more than what he made us to be. You can choose differently, of course. But the consequences are on your head.
And what does it mean for them?
Now, that's a better question. 7,000 spawn, from ancient conquests to stolen children.
Cazador's staff controlled everything during the ritual. If it controls the cells too, you could decide their fate.
It's really slim. They deserve the same chance you got.
Some sacrifices just aren't worth it.
The poor wretches in the cells are innocent. They shouldn't have to suffer just because I lured them here. They'll need someone to lead them. Take the tunnels into the Underdark. Find somewhere, well, not safe, but less perilous.
What? No, we can't.
Just try to keep them out of trouble. I think we're done here. Let's go. That's it. He's gone. After all these years, these centuries, it's really over.
I'm proud of you. Did the right thing.
I'm glad you think so, because I'm not so sure. I just feel numb. What I've lost. What I've gained. It's all so much. And God, all those spawn. Free in the Underdark. I need some time, I think. Just to let it all sink in. Let's just go. This place reeks of death, and I want to feel alive again.
So yeah, all 7 town spawn go to the Underdark, which is like, you know, best place for them. Like, it's still 7 town spawn, but like the Underdark is like massive. And there's tons of things living down there that they can feed off. They don't need to feed off humans, or the Drow, or the Druaga, or whatever else is down there. Like, there's the Deep Growth, and a bunch of other, you know, animals and stuff they can probably feed off of. You know, it's all fine. So we get Rhapsody, Scarlet Remittance, gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls, damage, and spell save DC for every foe you slay, up to a maximum of +3. And possibly inflict bleeding when hitting a creature with this weapon, while hiding or invisible is also +1. And the Star Family Ring as well. I don't think the enemies here have anything on them. Maybe maybe Chattermouth does. Who are you, Chattermouth? Oh, Quarterstaff. Lovely. Yeah, judging by the bats being first in that priority queue, I think there's nothing else down here. And you can also use Stuff's power to just kill the Sin-Down spawn. Like, they all just die. That's it. All spawn are dead. Dunzoed. Which, you know, could potentially be seen as a good thing, because, you know, 7-town spawn is a lot. And a lot of them probably do bear resentments against, you know, people who turn them into, or drag them down to Cazador and got them turned, but I think they'll be safe in the Underdark. Plus, I think we probably will have the Gur helping. I think there's a couple of pathways here, which is interesting. Well, that's just a dead end. I don't know where these tunnels are going. I'm just walking around. Ah. Looks like there's some lore here. Vampires before Velioth. Arostir's predecessors, brief notes on the succession of Master Vampires, Baldur's Gate. All dates, incognita. So, Erevask, the Forebearer, Zoltanvar, the Eviscerator, Madame Talon, the Well Preserved, the Insurgent, temporarily suppressed by Othandarians, Balsus, the Kofi, who led her spawn in Static Blood Dancers, Dixon Nightbinder, Fabler the Fleeting, Hideous Guyfork, who knew not satiety, Doniaya Sar, the Architect, who opened the Tourmaline Depths, Velioth, the Martinet, and Cazador Sar, the Avid. They didn't rule for all that long. Like, none of them, like, lasted for all that long. They all died pretty quickly. Interesting. Why are there charred goblin corpses? And why was there a switch thing? Oh, okay, that was weird. Looks like back over that way. Okay. Ah, this looks like the Gur.
You killed one vampire, but released 7,000 of his spawn. Have you lost all sense?
They were innocents. To kill them would have been an even greater crime. But if you do decide to go hunting them, know they include your children.
They survived?
Well, that depends on how you define survived, really. But they are free. They're making their way into the Underdark as we speak.
This is difficult news. We will need to decide what it means.
Thank you for what you have done. Slaying Cazador was a great justice. As for the rest, well, time will tell.
A while before there's another chance to rest.
I will find my little ones. Wherever they are hiding. We will see what can be done.
So there should be like a way into the sewers somewhere, which I imagine would be over this way, because it sort of pointed me off this way. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, there's like, hang on. I can't see anything? Hang on, I need to turn up my brightness because I can't see shit. It's like the sun is shining. It's a beautiful sunny day out there and I fucking hate it because I can't see shit on my screen. 40 brightness, 82 contrast. There we go, that's a bit better. Oh yeah, there's like stuff down below maybe. Goddamn Karlach showing off. Let's see. I hopefully have a scroll of Featherfall somewhere. If I don't, then that's kind of a problem. Okay, no, we're good.
None is injured.
What did that do? Where am I?
That's curious.
Traps. How considerate.
Really, it's a trapped coffin. What is this? What have I stumbled across?
What to do?
Ah. Tangrel's weapon have advantage against undead. Interesting. And once again into the massive pit. Let me shoot the big turret. What big turret? I don't know what big turret you're talking about. Okay, that just leads to some spider webs.
Open up.
Okay, loot, alcohol. Why is there always alcohol? Oh, wyvern toxin, that's a bit different. Okay. This one. Oh, Doom Eternal. I don't think you can use that one. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. God, the entire temple above there. I think I got everything, hopefully. Made it a cutscene. Well, let me just double check, because I'm not sure if I got everything that I could from there. Cazador's dungeon. There we go. Okay, just saw some interesting stuff there. Okay, and I noticed I picked up a weapon I didn't take a look at, which was his staff. Yes, whoa. You gain plus 1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls. When creatures affected by your spells fail any associated saving throws, you regain 1 to 4 hit points. It's also got Blight, level 4 spell, which actually has to be pretty good for the anti-Ethel fight. For the plants, although you can only use it once per long rest, so it's kind of meh. And it's also a bound weapon, which I guess is okay, but also meh. Yep, I don't need Rhapsody either, and I do not need this sword here, because I don't really fight all that many undead. I have 2 Zal family rings now. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to the lower city central wall. And I guess let's go to camp. And then I'll do the long rest for the night, and we'll have a look at have a talk to Astarion, see how he's feeling. Yep, okay. Well, I haven't seen this place load this badly in a while. What the hell, man? There we go. Oh yeah, Astarion's got something to say, so we'll start with him.
That's strange. Knowing I'll never hear Cazador's voice again. Knowing it'll never command me to bow against my will. I'm free from him. Forever. Invigorating. Terrifying. All of the above. I'm still trying to understand it, really. I came so close to losing everything back there. To losing myself. Back at the ritual, all I could see was the power on offer and the safety it promised. I was so blinded by it. Just as Cazador was.
Yep.
But you saw something in me. Someone else I could be. Someone who could break the cycle of power and terror that started centuries ago. You saved me back there. I may not have appreciated it at the time, but I do now. Thank you.
You saved yourself. I just gave you a push.
You did more than that. You believed in me. Believed I was enough. Just the way I am. When I look at my future, anything and everything feels possible now. You saved me from myself. And let me walk a new path where I can be free. Truly, honestly free. This is a gift, you know. Thank you. I won't forget it.
So yeah, definitely the Spawn ending for Astarion, where he stays a Spawn, doesn't become the Vampire Ascendant, is good ending. When he becomes the Vampire Ascendant, he's kind of no longer Astarion. You really notice a personality change in him. You can even end a romantic relationship with him, if you're in a relationship with him. Because the personality change when he becomes Ascendant is so drastic. He becomes unrecognizable. He becomes powerful, yes, and a lot of people will do Ascendant Astarion just because he becomes more powerful. But for the character, it's not the best ending, definitely.
My favorite traveling companion.
So, let's actually see. What is Astarion's... Still medium. After that, it should be exceptional. Like, come on.
Good thing back there. I won't dwell on the matter. No, that's not a sentiment you're accustomed to reveling in, but rest assured, your actions have spoken for themselves.
He'd hate to hear me say this, but I'm so fucking proud of Astarion. He could have had it all, but he kept his soul instead. Wasn't sure he had it in him, but he's changed so much. Overcome so much darkness. Oh, I could smooch that pointy little face.
I love these little banters.
Astarion chose right, and any well-trained Githyanki would have chosen the same. We seek might not for individual power, but for the good of the collective. I may no longer serve Vlaakith, but I still attend to a collective, the allies of the Prince of the Comet, and, of course, the one we've made for ourselves. To seek power for personal glory alone is a farce. Astarion was wise to see it.
Astarion resisted the allure of Cazador's would-be powers, and I am glad of it. Whatever he would have gained would have come at a great price.
It would indeed.
To forswear the strength of 7,000 souls. That is an act of true strength, says Boo. Astarion may borrow Minsk's muscles whenever he is needful. Brave, powerful, puny Astarion.
They say that the only thing a vampire can feel is hunger. Nothing else touches them. Not grief or mercy. Or any sense of what is just. Who knows? There is often more ignorance than insight in what they say.
I mean, I think it's mostly like with how vampires seem to be, it's very much a cycle of abuse that keeps getting repeated over and over and over again, and that's why they are the way they are, is they're sort of raised up by their masters to become like that. But I think that's just the vampires, not necessarily the vampire spawn. Vampire spawn definitely, like, Cazador is a lot different to how the other the vampire spawn were. So, yeah. You think the Marauder approach is, oh, good.
So Astarion didn't fulfill his master's ambitions for himself. At least that means he's his own man. Though, I'm a little surprised he didn't covet those powers.
Astarion showed restraint where most others wouldn't. He might not appreciate the sentiment, but I'm proud of him.
Awesome. Yeah, everyone's really, really happy with Astarion, which is really, really cool. And really, really like that Astarion managed to break free of his cycle of abuse, because he definitely deserved it. So, as a theme with a lot of the characters, though, is breaking free of your abusers and your past and all that. Like with Shadowheart breaking free of Shar, and Karlach breaking free of Zariel, and Gale breaking free of Mystra, and Lae'zel breaking free of Vlaakith, and Will breaking free of Mazora, and yeah, that's a very common theme, as you might notice. So I think I have enough money now to get the final bit of Astarion's kit, which is the pair of boots. I didn't get them because I didn't have enough money at the time. I'll try to get them now. Whole being better thing, yeah, we must be better. Oh. Okay, I'm walking. That's a good sign. I think there are stairs here. Yes, there are indeed steps. Okay. Where's Damon? Oh, I'm in front of him. Wait, no, I'm behind him. Where is he? Where is Damon? He's moving. Mad's T-posing.
What can I do for you? Of course. Wouldn't be alive to hold them if it weren't for you.
Okay, where are those boots? I need those boots. Free movement and +1 dexterity saving throws, which, yeah, those would be good for Astarion. Lovely. And now I can sell all the other random stuff I picked up from Cazador. Oh, and House of Grief as well, apparently. That was a House of Grief scimitar there, I think. All these cool helmets and hats, and I don't use them because they just have no stats on them. I guess I will sell stud leather armor. Oh, actually no, I'll send that to camp. That's really good armor. I'll keep that around. Those boots. Those boots. Cool. Now this might take a bit to get through all of the notes and various other things I've got. Look at my gold just continually going up. It's great. How many books do I have? Holy shit! Like, I know I've done multiple areas, but like, I've got 5,000 gold now. He's out of money. And I still have books and clothes. Out the wazoo. Oh, it's beautiful. You bleached. I guess the other merchant while I'm here would be to head over to Halsick's place and take a look at selling stuff with her.
My most prospective customer. Welcome back.
You only have 2,000 gold? Well, you're about to lose all of that gold. It's mine now. Oh, why do you want me to... Don't sell that. Don't try and read it. God. Oh, this is gonna take a bit. There's so many. And Helslick's nearly out of gold as well. Do you have anything that I actually need? You have half-plate armor, a short sword, the halberd, which I guess has +6 poison as a big thing. You have this helmet, shapeshifter hat, which I don't really care about. The warlock stuff that I don't really care about either. Oh, you have some purple dyes. That's something, but nothing else. Okay. Guide to Avernus, one hellish holiday. Okay.
Now you've seen what I...
This is a, I never mentioned this is the hat that, the butler dude wears. Scleratus Fell. So, start a combat, the wearer gains momentum equal to their critical modifier, and you get advantage on concentration saving throws. Really good hat, which I want to steal, but I won't. Okay, I need to find more places to sell my things. Still got 5 minutes left, I guess. It was kind of annoying. The Marauder is probably the most interesting enemy I find in Doom Eternal. I still don't like Doom Eternal very much, though.
Welcome back, valued customer. Take your time.
Oh, right, yes, I visited a Sharon place, so I have tons of silverware. So Sharons and silver, man. Holy shit, I think that's it, unless other characters have stuff. I don't think they do, though. Holy shit! We went from 2,000... We got 7,000 gold from selling all that stuff. Holy shit. Okay. I'm happy with that. Cool. And yeah, I could actually buy some scrolls here. Do you have any... We have missing step scrolls. Kind of looking and just sort of seeing, like, anything interesting. I don't really see anything too interesting in his scrolls. Misty Step and Featherfall ones would be... Let's buy these Featherfall ones, because I am kind of low on them. I like having Featherfall scrolls around.
Thank you for visiting Sorceress.
Awesome. So now your temporary boots, and now boots of persistence, freedom of movement, and long strider permanently, and also +1 to dex saves. I think the game just crashed. Ah, fuck! When did it last save? Oh no, when did it last save? No, when did it last save? Oh no, no! I so very rarely get crashes in this game that I don't... This is not the reason why I like Souls, is if the game crashes, it's saved, and it's fine, but if a game like this, which relies on you doing all the saving, crashes, then you're just fucked. Completely and utterly fucked. There better be a save well and truly after I did all the Cazador stuff, because otherwise I'm gonna be so mad. Because I won't be able to complete it today, I'll have to leave it for tomorrow. It is honestly the worst autosave system I've seen in a modern game. It really should just be on a timing frequency. I think like, was it Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Valhalla, maybe? I don't know. No, that wasn't Assassin's Creed. I don't know. Some game I played at some point. I don't know what game it was, but it had like an autosave thing. You could like toggle a slider, it would toggle the amount of autosaves, and maybe it was Witcher Free. Maybe Witcher Free. Yeah. Toggle the amount of autosaves it would keep, and toggle the frequency between autosaves, which was really helpful. So you could keep like 20 autosaves and have it saving every single 10 minutes or something. So then you'd have like, you know, a span of 200 minutes of saves to go back to. And if you really needed to save one of them, you could go back to that save, make it a manual save, and keep that around if you needed to. Okay, I'm in Baldur's Gate, which is a good sign. I'm just gonna load in and see where we are. Or it could even like come up with like a little pop-up when it tries to autosave and you've already used up all your autosave slots. It goes, hey, autosave slots are full. Do you want to override them? And you could go in and go, oh no, actually, and let me just check and look at your autosaves and go, oh yeah, those are all fine. It can start overriding them. I don't mind. Like, there are ways to fix it. I don't know if that ever happened. Patch 7. I'm gonna huff that copium for patch 7 fixing autosaves. Doubt it, but I'll be happy with if patch 7 was just autosave and transmog, I'll be happy with that. Yeah, that's my big problem with Doom Eternal, is the ammo. Cause like, they give you these really fun guns that you can only use for like 5 seconds where you have to switch to another gun and use that, and then chainsaw, and then switch to another gun. And you're not allowed to use the gun you want to use for extended periods of time, which I'm quite annoyed by. Okay, I'm back here. That's annoying, but that's fine. Plus, with the weapon switching, it expects you to do certain combos and use certain attachments in certain situations, but does a really terrible job of explaining stuff like that.
Welcome back, valued customer.
Welcome back, blinding visual.
Take your time.
Well, you're getting weapons because I'm here first this time, because I know I need to go to at least 3 shops to sell all my shit. Okay. And now... oh my god, his money just dropped. I gave him something expensive, I think. Oh, he's out of money.
Thank you for visiting Sorcerer.
Also the flamethrower as well, because your health goes down so damn quickly in Doom Eternal, you use flamethrower to get armor. So you're constantly juggling flamethrower, chainsaw, and 16 different guns with 16 different attachments each, and it's just too much. It's the game that wants you to master it before you've even played it, and I think that's a really, really silly design decision, personally. As one of the reasons why I click so thick, I think I click so well Souls, is it has a steep learning curve, sure, but it's still a learning curve. It doesn't just like go, welcome to the game. You're starting here, but we expect you to start from up here now. Like, at least there's a curve in Souls.
Perspective customer, welcome back.
Oh, sheet music. Oh. Wait, serving the violent heart is... Wait, really? What book was this about? Some of these are expensive as hell. But some of them are cheap as hell.
Now you've seen what I have.
Okay. They need to make it so players, like, the NPCs react to your appearance, because, like, if I saw a half-orc running around looking like this, I'd be screaming my head off. Right, quick save. I said quick save, not long save.
What can I do for you? Of course. Won't be alive to hold them. The one for you.
God, why are my books so expensive? Okay, let me buy your dang boots, and that'll give you a bit of money. It'll give you like 3,000 gold or something. Yeah, 300 gold. Which I can then... use to sell all this. The books are only expensive when you're selling them, or when you're buying them. When you're selling them, they're worth nothing because the publisher would have published a new edition for the next year, so your books are useless and can't be resold. Capitalism, baby! Make sure you have tons of debts to pay as soon as you leave college. Straight into the workforce to pay off your debts until you die at age 80, poor and alone. Woo! Doesn't it take so long to sell because his inventory is lagging me? It's not as bad as The Witcher 3. Witcher 3 inventory lag was really bad, if I remember correctly. But holy hell. Yes! Everything's been sold. I'll sell them Serious Elixir too. There we go. Oh boy! What's your most expensive stuff, actually? I'm kind of curious. Why are these so expensive? Shouldn't your weapons and stuff be the most expensive? Where is his armor and stuff? Oh, there we go. It wasn't scrolled up fully for some reason. Yeah, plate armor, half plate, yeah. Did I accidentally sell that? I may have accidentally sold that at some point. I don't know. Okay. I'm just about one of those, like, bird things that, like, bob up and down, and just put it near my F5 button. So it just constantly is quick saving and letting me the hell on back. Okay.
What now?
It didn't crash this time. That's good. Okay, so Starion's all kitted out. We need to get Starion some colour. Because we've got his outfit going, but we don't have any colour for him. So we need to head over to the Baldur's Gate marker and go have a look at the dyes and see what options we've got. I think maybe red is quite good on Astarion, so my sense is like red and I don't know. All I know is Astarion is pretty much unkillable at this point, which is good. Also, I get such insane resistance when I enter my rage that I'm unkillable as well. Things can hit me, they just don't do any damage. They seem to focus on Karlach. So yeah, the boutique store. Who am I? What did I pick up? What did I do? Oh, the lag!
Been caught mid-robbery. Your next move with your prize discarded.
What did I even do? I picked up a painting, trying to talk to a dude who's running around the thing and not stopping. Talk to me.
Welcome back, friend. The fine facilities of Figaro Facemaker are very good, ma'am.
Lush burgundy. What color is burgundy? It's like a reddish color, isn't it? I don't know. Burgundy. Ah, it is like a red. So a very, very rich looking red. I might, yeah, let's get the... We need 4, so let's get the Lush Burgundy. We'll have a look at that. Peach and Apricot. Brent Alabaster, Harlequin Black and White. White and Scarlet. His armor's already white and scarlet, so that's kind of... Yeah. Black and Azure. Don't want to do black. Sinful Red on Bone White. Yoink. Dark Amethyst. Gorgeous Maroon. Boreal Blue. Dark Amethyst. Oh, man. I mean, isn't there like... Hang on, I need to look on the wiki. BG3 wiki dies. So I can sort of get an idea of what they look like. Keep scrolling. Thank you. I mean, the white... I might get the white and scarlet. And I got... What was it I got as well? I got the, got Sinful Red. I know I got that one. And I think... I don't remember what I got. Oh, God, hang on. Scroll back over, Poe. What did I buy? Lush Burgundy. That is... got yellow with it. Ew. The white and scarlet looks like it is more scarlet and white. Yeah. And there's also the Drake General dye, which I don't see here. Ah. If you're logged into the Larian launcher, 5 bombs found inside Traveler's Chest at camp. Requires connection to the Larian launcher for the items to appear. Well, not doing that. Cool. Yeah, the white and scarlet might look good. He only has 4 of them though, so... So, unfortunately I only have 4 of a couple of them. Let's just have a look at the Silver Red on Bone White, and I'll put it on the chest piece just to see what that looks like. Oh right, I was confused, but no, it is Starian's inventory. Look at that on chest piece, see what that looks like. It's a lot more white. I really want red more than anything. So let's have a look at the white and scarlet. That's one thing I have the most confidence with being actually what I am looking for. It looks like that's gone back to, like, default. And there's obviously the Lush Burgundy. Okay. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Yeah, they don't show what happens to the metal with them, so... Gold Starion? This is, apparently a thing now. And the lush burgundy on the cape as well. My man is fucking golden. What I expected, but it works. Holy shit! Oh, that is a Starion armor right there. Awesome. Also, I noticed I was dropping frames, and YouTube screaming at me about dropping frames. Yes, I know the encoder's overloaded because of closing stuff. So you stop being overloaded. Awesome. Right, I do need to end off because I have things to do tomorrow night, so... Oh, hang on, I need to go to journal. Yeah. Personal quest, deal with the devil. Oh, yeah, do the House of Hope. Probably House of Hope tomorrow, then. Yeah. Yep, yep, okay. There's also the Lady Janeth house as well, plus the Steel Watches. So, yeah, I think... So back to the Lower City Central Wall, head to the Devil's Fee and we'll end off there, because we'll start there next time for the House of Hope. I'm looking forward to House of Hope, because that's going to be really cool. Okay. Okay, right. Let's do all the buffing so we don't need to worry about that tomorrow. So, Heroes Feast. And aid.
What to do?
Speak of animals.
Keep your distance, darling.
You see, the best thing is now I don't need to do Longstrider on Starion. I can chase off the princess with Longstrider. She can't run away.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh, more pizza! Nice. Okay, and that seems like a good spot there. Awesome. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're not going to get done by the end of the week, for sure. So, hopefully the demo of Archthrones is shorter than 8 hours, but I highly doubt it. Oh man, so probably the series at the end of the week probably go on hold for a little bit while we deal with the Archthrones demo, but... Can't Archthrones demo, that takes priority over everything, including breathing, I think. But yeah, so we got Cazador's Palace done today. Woo! Sorted out Astarion. Got his personal quest done. Took a bit of save-scumming to get the good ending for it though, but I really wanted to get it because I really do like Astarion. Really splendid voice acting by Neil Newborn, I think the name is. Not really 100% on that. But yeah, I definitely see why he won Best Voice Actor, because he did a phenomenal job with Starion. Just so damn good. But yeah, that means that we've done most of the personal quests. Just need to get the author camera now, and that'll be before the end of Lae'zel's quest, and deal with Quartash, which will be in the Karlach's quest, and yeah, we'll be good for that. So yeah, we'll be doing those the next couple of days. So tomorrow will be House of Hope. Hopefully it won't take the entire stream, but it might. Don't know how big it is. I've been there before, obviously, so I know about it, but I don't know how big it actually is, because I just watched challenge runners go through it in like 2 seconds flat in a video, so yeah, we'll see. Bears tomorrow. So yeah, once again, thank you members of the channel. So Nah, Hector, Kat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also thank you to Patreon member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. I thank each one of you for your support. It does mean a lot to me. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment. As always, really helps the channel out. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. I was meant to finish like 20 minutes ago, but then the game had to crash. And come to you, Cake Night, as well. But yeah, thanks very much for watching, guys, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.